will be having Jason join us for a guest slot, and as much as I would be overly optimistic and say if things go well, he'll be a regular, but he's doing some single dad stuff, so I kind of doubt he has the time. He didn't before, I doubt he does now, unless you were successfully able to sell one of them.
He's up on Facebook Marketplace. No bids yet, but
I remember they got on you for trying to do the whole
did.
long cork thing. But
I was gonna say on Facebook you're not gonna make any sales. Craigslist is too obvious though.
You can leave them at the fire station for free.
Do they
that's
come
true.
That's
you have to do that before they can figure out how to get back, though. So there's
only in some counties. If you attach a note to them and leave, some places are like any age, you can just leave them there.
Yeah.
Do they? Or do they not?
I was multiple times up until my early 30s. I was left at different places. So
up until your 30s, huh?
But yeah. So last time things happened, does anyone remember any hint of them? If not, it's
Billy Drow Bob was released onto the map.
Okay. Partial credit.
We went to I forgot the name. It was one of the Hodunk towns that's having a succession crisis.
Yeah.
We decided
to
team
kind
up
of all
with the
having that, but yeah, you did.
This one is the one we feel like intervening in.
Yeah.
And we found I think it's the cousin that's the male, and then it's the fifth daughter. I think is that right? Am I missing up?
She was I think she's the second daughter, but nobody ever really wanted her in charge.
She's she's a warrior, not a leader.
Cousin. Yeah, exactly. She was kind of a very skilled in certain areas. Leadership was not one of them. Nobody expected her to have to take that mantle. And her cousin, who is a very skilled diplomat and quite a bright fellow. But,
he's an actor.
Yeah.
And we all know actors do not make good politicians.
Yeah. Hey, Arnold surprised us. But
he's the exception, not the norm.
Yeah, that's fair. He's also Austrian, so but yeah, yeah, he didn't seem like the choice the party wanted to go with, and for various reasons, some of them involving maybe a little bit more realpolitik and the whole she'll probably be easier to manipulate, the party decided to go with the big warrior lady.
I think that's what we went for. She's more controllable, so she's in.
Well, yeah. Bemi has his own.
Yeah, there was some thirst. I remember. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, there's thirst. There's thirst.
Oh, I hope Bemi loves my Drow impression when we went to go get the. I remember at the end we were going after the cousin. I think is that the cousin? I'm pretty sure it was.
Yes, the cousin. Yeah. Yeah, and you were determined to do a Boomhauer impression, which confused all of the Drow present. But
it's very true.
But they'll never know it was me though, unless you see me take off the guy's self. There's some crazy Hodunk Drow that has stand power out there.
Yeah,
I mean, I understood everything you were saying.
Yeah.
Well, I've been secretly taking notes on how you act ever since I met you, so that's why it's been good.
Yeah, it's just the most tasteless, borderline racist impression of Bemi that he could pull up, but regardless.
Borderline? I can tell one of us was there, and I don't think it was you.
It's the Zoolander thing with the blackface. All right.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that's good. That's impressive.
Yeah. Anyways, you guys had just successfully killed all the guards and grabbed the surrendering cousin, I think by his hair, and were dragging him out in a very reasonable fashion. And does anybody have anything else to add before we zoom in here?
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
I'm just getting my stuff up.
Ludger is going to be very quiet for a while. He's busy being stoic, as Carnathians do, as Carns.
Looks like his soul has left his body even.
Well, yeah.
I'm gonna just I'm just clicking my heels together and I'm giving him a salute because I feel that pain.
Don't make me get the hammer.
You don't want to
Alright.
annoy him.
So yeah, as you guys step outside with Toes in custody, it's clear that his forces have begun to push back hard against your cavalry. What would you like to do?
Well, we have the man himself.
You do?
Yeah, our job's done. Our spec ops job is done. We're getting out of here.
Guy up.
I think the tradition in matters like this is to parade him in front of his underwhelming troops and force him to surrender.
It is there is some
You do
feudal
that?
etiquette. That's part of why you guys have been able to go around with the Drow leadership for two clans that are technically exiled. Is they are obligated to follow certain rules. There's only like one clan that just fucking ignores those rules, and they're infamous. So yeah,
Well,
there's definitely some etiquette
let's
here
keep
if
them
you want
meant
to
to
play
know
it.
that once and share their and be more brutal than them when we meet them.
Plus, the goal here was to force a public confrontation between the two, and
Oh,
doing
yep,
that like
that's
in
correct.
front of the two.
They have a secession like ritual like tournament thing, and of course the guy wants to do a debate because he's better at that, not the trial by arm stuff.
Right, but I think a really good way to do it would be to just like drag him in front of her, like in front of the two. I'm not going to call them armies because I don't think it's that big of a scale, but
No.
two forces.
Yeah, that's definitely fair. They probably could have fielded a lot more than this before the play. Right now, everybody's on a shoestring budget for people. But yeah, if you guys want to like bring him out, I would say somebody could give me a performance check to kind of like basically just draw attention in the middle of the battle. It's just a matter of how well you can pitch your voice, or you could use some type of effect, magic effect, whatever you think would help here to like do a bullhorn into the mob basically and say, "Hey, look here."
Hey, you got thaumaturgy?
I got dancing
I
lights.
might. One moment. I'm still like pulling up my character sheet and everything.
You good?
I do indeed have thaumaturgy. However, there is a big problem with me being the one to cast it.
Immolate when you cast it or something?
No, he can't speak any of the main languages. This
Oh.
entire area.
I forgot, is thaumaturge self, or you can give it to other people?
That's self.
I mean,
have
you
dancing
could
lights.
just give him the word for stop or look here or something, and he could yell it. Like,
That could work.
and yeah, and you could do dancing lights in addition to like
I'm in
form.
character. You don't want me trying to do a speech in my boomer impression.
Yeah, dancing lights could also enhance.
Yeah, it's just shiny light stuff. I was like, I don't know. Hey, look at me.
I mean, they use dancing lights to form basically the equivalent of their like each family crest. So you could just mimic their family crest, and then have the clan crest, and then have him thaumaturge a badly accented look here, and that would probably be enough to get at least a few people looking.
I mean, by this point, I have probably started to at least pick up some Elvish. Not enough to be fluent, but
Yeah,
enough to at least like
their
speak it when someone's feeding me the words.
Yeah, and basic stuff. Stop, go, me, you, heretic, that
Hands
type of
up
thing.
or kill them.
Like, I can read Farsi in a way that sounds like I'm fluent. I'm not fluent. I have no idea what I'm saying.
If you see it on the board, you know how to pronounce it, but you don't know what the hell you're saying.
Exactly.
Hey, you know what? That's a step. So
Yeah.
yeah, between that and Bemi, are you going for any particular pattern in the lights, or are you just like strobing lights?
Just one big orange ball right above our heads.
Okay, fair enough. Big ol' ball strobing. or just bright, and thaumaturgy of what basic word are you asking? Are you saying? Sorry, like what phrase are you
Um,
yelling out?
I mean,
Red
I'd
light,
leave
green
it up
light.
to the Elvish speaking people, but I'd just go for stop if nothing else,
Okay, yeah, that's sounds good.
and just booming it out across the battlefield.
Okay,
What's the Elvish word for stop?
it's Elvish word for stop. That's what it is. All right, so yeah, as you yell it out, I mean, if you know what, I will go for the immersion. I am that awesome. Let me bring up Skyloom edition here.
Let me
But
just look up what that word is and the English to Tolkien elf real quick.
no, see, that's the thing. It's not gonna be the right Elvish. Um, Skyloom takes forever to load, but anyways, yeah, you yell that out and give me a performance check with advantage. We'll just to see how lucky you are. Some people are gonna listen regardless. I just want to know like if it's everybody or if it's just the people nearest you. Because
Okay.
the battlefield is a little chaotic, especially like partially mounted. Yeah, that's
Mm-hmm.
that combined with the yell is enough that there's probably some people near the back who are still doing skirmish nonsense. Just because uh the they literally can't see what's going on. They're like skirmishing between tents and things. But
Mm-hmm.
everybody nearby like looks and then pretty much comes to a stop, backing up so they're not like stop dead next to somebody who was previously trying to hack them apart. And there's a lot like a wave of confused and then increasingly upset looks are going your way. Um, it helps that most of your forces are mounted and the majority of theirs weren't. A lot of it was like um, infantry for on their part because a lot of his forces aren't limb quick warriors. A lot of his are actually foreign. So when they like it takes a little bit, but they do kind of disengage a little bit and are looking at you in I won't say friendly looks. They're not they don't look thrilled that this guy's been captured. And but they've stopped and they're kind of listening. What would you like to do? You're holding your how are you holding him? Like still by his hair over your head or something or
Nah, I wouldn't do that. Like I don't know what he's wearing, but like the back of his collar or whatever.
yeah, he's wearing like fine clothes with like a black cloak, a half cloak over his collar. So um,
And
yeah,
I'll
you could
just
just be
like
holding him by the
give
hair.
him a shake and yell stop again. I don't know.
Fair enough. Yeah.
Don't make don't make the other drop Bobby. You're a mediator.
um I think what I can do is call out her name that I don't remember off the top of my head. Um it was oh, that's why I don't remember. It's stupid. Ririel. I'll just like call out her full name and give him
Okay.
another shake.
All right. Yeah. There's some shuffling, but come riding through the gap on her War 3 horn is Ruriliel, and she looks a little confused, uh, but does look pleased when she sees that you guys have successfully captured her cousin. And yeah, she yells out to her forces to um, return, and she yells to the others that they can uh, begin gathering their terms or flee. And yeah, seems like she wants to return to the family manor with your captured trophy as um, the other forces don't seem willing to actively engage you, at least not this publicly. Even if they were willing to break custom, doing it in front of everybody kind of negates the point if everyone doesn't agree to stop fighting. So
Hmm.
yeah, that seems like it was enough that you guys are able to start the ride back to the manor. Um, and is there anything you guys want to do as you head back there? Stop till lighthouses on fire or something? Wouldn't burn very well.
No, I'm not going to do that.
Okay.
Even though I would very much like to.
You see, I'm just trying to keep what players want. All right. Yeah. As you guys head back, and I guess it would just be Luger, but for those of you who've seen, retreats on battlefields during the last war, um, like this is actually a pretty impressively done retreat. Usually they just end up being flights of terror. People just, it's easy to say retreat and everybody just runs. This is pretty well executed for both sides. They both just sort of withdraw. Uh, especially your forces do it very neatly because they're mounted. But the infantry groups on the other side do it pretty well. Which speaks to decent training and discipline. But you're able to get toes back to Limquick Manor without any issues. The speed of your movements, they kind of help to ensure that if anybody's following you, they wouldn't be able to follow you and stay hidden. Um, so, like, at least even your crazy monk man couldn't like dash and keep up with the mounted people while staying stealthed. So, if anybody was following, you'd at least know about them, and you don't see any signs of it. Uh, but yeah, you guys get back, and they tell you to just keep hold of him for a bit, as the uh, as Rurliel heads in beforehand, and it seems like they're setting up some type of very, I won't say choreographed, but very ordered system to basically present him to her as the victor. Um,
So
and
I'm gonna keep a
yeah,
really close eye on him in the moments leading up to this, and like if anything happens where he like might weasel away, I'm gonna cast Hold Person on him.
yeah, he has been extremely cooperative in the sense that like he's not he knows he's not going to be able to get away here. He doesn't have those abilities. If he did, he would have used them. He would have used those to bail his bunker when you guys were invading. He has been very cooperative. You haven't even needed to tie him up, although you could have. It's up to you guys.
I don't think I would have if he's cooperating.
Although he is glaring daggers at all of you. He doesn't seem happy, but he's very cooperative. Just an addendum. Um, but yeah, the delay you get, is not super long, and when you guys are ushered in with him in hand, she is seated in the central hall on not quite a throne, but it's pretty close. Um, and like as you go to do that, the other like lined up around you and behind you, but not in front, are the other clan warriors that were like with the initial charges. You get the feeling there's probably some glory sharing here, and it's like they want to, yeah, these foreign folks were helpful. They were real helpful. They were tip of the spear, but everybody was involved. There's a lot of that. Um,
Yeah.
and yeah, as you go into the family hall, the crowd of supporters all give a cheer, and there's congratulations voiced for all of you. Um, you're not sure how authentic any of them are, but especially like some of them are very um, do you speak English type thing. Like it's Elvish and real slow, but they're congratulating you, slapping you on the back type thing. And Yeah, that's you're all come to a stop in front of the simple earthen throne that Roriel is perched on. She doesn't look particularly comfortable with most aspects of leadership, but um, she can definitely pitch her voice pretty well as she yells out over, and it's just quiet in the hall, and the noise drops off almost immediately as she speaks again, clearly laying out Toes' violation of the clan's traditions and succession laws. She stumbles a few times, but she's able to get the point across. Those of you with a passive perception over 12 can spot that she is like glancing at the inside of her palm a couple times. But yeah,
Speech writing is not a part of the tournament, so it's fine.
She ends it by saying that while her cousin may have broken from clan tradition, she will do no such thing. And she sentences him to a traditional test of skill, riding and fighting to determine who will become the next clan head. Chose, for his part, has been just sort of sullenly listening and glaring at the three figures behind her throne. But when she finishes the sentence, Toes looks around, and clearly he's probably not. He looks more angry than scared, but a mix of both. And he just says, "I'll not be your jousting practice, cousin. I forfeit your ridiculous test of skill and invoke the Wanderer's right." There's like a mix of laughter and groans from the crowd, and for once, Lady Wayrub near the back looks genuinely confused. Given her near encyclopedic knowledge of her people's customs, this must be something uniquely local.
I mean, I'm just an
From
outrage,
sorry.
man. As I was doing the boomer, this is an outrage.
Yeah, from Roriel's side, Sila Lel steps up, one of the big three ranchers, and says, that's only been used in local disputes on each ranch. It doesn't apply when you could claim all of Lemquick territory as your roam to wander. Besides, you're in no position to bargain. And for his part, Pove just sneers. You of all people saying local law doesn't apply on a clan skill is more laughable than I could describe, Celia. Besides, I don't ask to wander Limquick territory. It's clear that the clan has chosen its path. I swear I'll leave our lands and never return. Celia begins to reply, like looking furious, but Roriel holds up her hand, stops her, and says, "Are you sure you want this, Toes? You'll lose all honor if you take this path. Aren't you worried about shaming your parents in paradise?" And Tove just chuckles. "Shame them? I've been told I was shaming them for decades, dear cousin. No helping that. And this is better than the public humiliation you've clearly been dying to inflict. We both have no better chance at beating you in these tests than you have of running the clan without those three ticks behind you." Yeah, there's a lot of angry murmuring at that. Nobody
Shots
looks
fired.
happy.
Ironic.
Yeah. Suin grants his teeth another one of the big three and begins to draw his blade, but Ruriel stops him. She watches her cousin's face for a moment before shaking her head and sighing. "Fine, Toes. Have it your way. As acting clan head, I accept your forfeiture and claim my victory. You're hereby stripped of your membership in Clan Lemquick. From this day forward, you'll be removed from both clan records and family genealogy. You're now known as Toes the Wanderer. Goodbye, cousin." Toes doesn't bother replying, and kind of shakes off people when people go to grab him and stalks out. But as he does, he gives all of you an absolutely murderous look through tears. And
Pick gives them a friendly wave.
yeah, there's you're not sure if your friendliness got through, but There's
what I-
It's like,
silence
good
in the
luck,
hall
buddy.
for a minute.
Hey, it's not so bad.
Before one of the big three, Celia, steps up in front of the throne with the others and says, with that, there are no other claimants to leading our clan. We'll still be holding the test of skill once we've secured the city against hostile foreign agents. After that, everyone who can will be returning home. And following that is easily the most genuine cheer that you've heard since you got here, as the crowd goes in just absolute celebration for a solid minute. It seems like everybody's quite happy to go home to their ranches. And yeah, there's no other big political shenanigans happening at the moment. Tomorrow there'll be the equivalent of a rodeo slash fair. But yeah, you've resolved the issue.
Are we allowed to partake in the hoedown?
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. If you want to stay for that, you can. If you want to leave right away, you can. All of them are valid options.
Yeah.
Let's go to a
I
little party.
I think
Gonna
I think
drink
we
some
can
moonshine.
let's hang in the hoedown because maybe there's this person there waiting for his time to join in at the hoedown.
I feel like he might show up one way or another. But yeah, you guys could definitely hang out in the hoedown. Um, I would say all of this, like, you weren't there for the actual conflict in the marketplace, but a certain person who may have been waiting, you were near the back of the manor here, just because that you've had to go back and forth between camps, and it seems like your official excuse for like being here is running out. Um, if you want, you could introduce yourself to this group who's probably going to head back to Irnix Cole pretty soon, and they might be an easy ride to hang out with. Jason, that's you.
Oh, all right. Say that all again because I'm
You're
trying to figure out what the hell's going on.
okay. Yeah. So these the succession dispute that's been your official
Yes.
excuse to stay here just looks
Yes.
like it ended because you were
Okay.
watching all that from like near the back of the hall here.
Okay.
So and it you're you know you've been kind of plugged into the network here, into the gossip network among the nobles, that the foreign agents who came in working for your clan were they'll probably be heading home, or well, heading back to your home at some point, just
hmm
because they have to report back. So they might be an easy people to catch rides with. The roads are dangerous as all hell right now.
Okay. And this group here, uh, who just brought this guy in.
Yes. Yep, group of strange foreign people.
Hmm.
One of them looks like one of the barbarian tribesmen of the south. One of them is one of the weird little moth people, also from the south. And the others all look extremely bizarre.
Okay. And so they need to go back to the Irinox.
Yeah, they're planning on heading back at some point.
Okay.
They might. There's a rodeo slash festival that's about to happen, but
Mm,
you know that they need to go back there at some point. So you could
okay.
ask them
Let's
if
start
they
up.
want to travel with you.
Hey, large one. Can I trouble you for a moment? Are you all headed back to the Irinox?
Who's the large one?
I'm assuming the barbarian. Is there a barbarian?
Are
He's
you
not
referencing me
barbarian
as
as the class.
the Southern
Barbarian meaning
Barbarian?
like tribal.
Yeah, it's your people typically view like anybody from the tribal groups as a barbarian. So that was my bad. I forgot
Oh,
class
okay.
names. Yeah.
So was that referencing me? I'm guessing.
No, that was referencing Bemi. Sorry.
Oh,
Bemi looks like a tribal. That's enough to throw most. Yeah. But yeah, it's you could easily, at least Bemi is another drow, even if he's probably a savage. You could talk
I'm
with him.
still a drow.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll engage them. Excuse me. Are you headed back to the Irinox?
Hey, to the year now. That's where you
Right.
want to go?
I unfortunately, yes, I do need to go there. But the roads are dangerous, as we all know, and like we all could benefit from traveling as a larger group, especially someone with my talents might be able to help. And so I was wondering if I might join you on the way.
Well, what kind of talents you got?
Well, I can cast spells. I can set things on fire. I
Ah,
can disappear.
jeez. We got another one who can set shit on fire?
It's a useful skill.
Yeah.
Purser just like strokes his chin and nods.
I
Another
got
Iron
someone
Man.
you could talk to. He likes to
Hmm.
set things on fire.
Okay.
Hey, Poisa,
Yes, Benny.
this is, what's your name, sir? Sorry.
Name's Baylock. Baylock Torash.
This is
Uh,
Baylock Torres. He likes to light things on fire, and I know that you like to light things on fire. So, he needs to get to the, what'd you say, we're going to find some dry rocks?
Eberron.
He said Iranox, Benny.
Okay,
You,
so, all right.
This is
You
your
have two things in
language.
common now.
uh,
I'm sorry, sometimes it's hard to hear. You want my help or not? Because I don't have to translate.
I can understand him perfectly well, Benny.
He just can't
oh,
speak back.
You know, I gotta go do that in a minute. Gotta do that thing right, and then I can finally get rid of this damn accent. Thank the stars. Anyway,
um, yeah. So, Balak is probably one of the oldest looking drow that you've seen yet.
yeah. Let's.
I put the thing up in character images. Um,
Oh
he
yeah.
is he's a older gentleman. That's how we'll put it. But given Elv's lifespan, he might be a little on it, long in tooth. But
Mm.
what would you say you're dressed in? Like fine clothes, traveler's clothes? What are you
Um,
going for?
he would definitely be in fine clothes. He would look really dapper. Uh, and have some sort of official Iranox clan sort of representation on him.
Okay. Yeah, I mean it's you could just have like the clan motto, like embroidered into the hem of your robe or something. That would be ostentatious enough. Just we bring victory. Um,
Mm.
He is mage.
Well,
Weird.
I wouldn't say mage. More. I have a relationship with an outside power. Uh, but effectively, I can cast spells. That's sort of what I do. Uh, but still, my question stands. May I join you on this journey?
I don't see why not.
The more the merrier.
Well,
If
Purser
you are
says
not
in
mean,
common.
yeah, I don't think you actually understand Purser, but he says something kind of a nasally sounding language that's it's certainly exotic. Hmm,
Pix is in the mind,
yeah,
but she'll
yeah,
also translate for him.
yeah, yeah.
well, when are you planning on heading out?
Can we get something to eat first?
Can we go to the fair?
Oh,
Uh,
that's a great idea.
uh, the fair. Okay. All right. So tomorrow then.
Mm, to go for long. Looks like down at Purser, like lands on his shoulder, and is like, I want to play one game.
All right. Anything that can delay the return, I'm fine with it. Yeah, sure. Let's check out this silly fair, I suppose.
Okay, the fairgrounds in Lemquick are they're famous mostly for like going to get good livestock, but the statue of Big Kafang is like you can see it from anywhere. Um, it towers over the fairgrounds. Marketplace nearby. It's not great, but it's interesting. It's all very quaint to your senses, but it's impressive in a rural fashion.
The moth person seems unreasonably excited about this.
But yeah, where do you guys want to stay overnight? The manor, while it is not full, but it's definitely near full. They'd be happy to lend you guys rooms if you want them. Um, Balak,
Pick
you've had a room open because they've had
Mhm.
to have rooms open for you. Like neither side wanted to antagonize you. So
Yeah.
Pick will make big eyes and ask for Tower because she doesn't want to stay with the racist flavors.
Purser's like already looking for a place to put it down. Freya!
Drop it
Oh,
right
no,
in the
man.
middle of town.
Wait, so he's been staying at the manor. Is that what you're saying?
yeah, well, you could have been staying at this manor. You could have been staying with actually the other faction anywhere in the marketplace. Like both sides had to let you come and go because you're a representative of their liege lord technically, and you're not like actively aiding either side. You're just there. You were just there to count inventory. Like
Right.
so they both were kind of bending over backwards for you. That's
Okay.
part of why it was nice to kill time here.
Yeah.
But
Well, since
yeah, sorry, go ahead.
go ahead. No. He'll stay at the Lemek Manor then. That's
Okay,
we'll say
yeah.
he was staying there.
As far as setting up a tower, unless you want to set it up in the middle of the road again, um, you you could set it up in like the private. You could try and set it up in the private like that's not stable. Riding area behind the manor, but there'd be some objections there. You could set it up in the garden in front of it, which there'd be less objections to that. Or you could just set it up in like the yards of any of the wealthy homes nearby. They might object, but nobody could really cause too much of a stink. Or you could just set it up in the middle of the road again. It's any of those options are good.
Guy lived that was rude.
He's from a pretty rural ranch. Like he's staying in the manor. Most of the clan warriors here are
Damn.
like they were called in from their ranches. It's why they've been pissy. They didn't want to be here this long. So
Yeah. She'd be like, set it up in his yard. Fuck that guy.
you'd have to ride for a while to get to his place to set it. I'm not saying you're
That's
not
fair.
that petty, but it would take time.
So what are they trying to set up? Like a tent?
They're
Yes.
yeah. They use Percy uses the Chad Tower, the Golders Tower, as opposed to the the secure sleeping option. He uses the cool guy option. He casts a spell and gives himself like a 2-story tower for everybody to stay
Oh,
in.
No. This is what everyone in Corvair uses. It's not my fault that you people are primitives. That was an out of character
Yes.
joke.
You gotta
You
take that
know,
line down.
words do hurt. They do.
And I feel like for a people who've been at war for like 100 years, I feel like they would have probably been more big on the secure option instead of the very, very demolishable tower. But yeah,
Yeah,
Purser does a cool guy option.
Purser doesn't really have any interest or care in what might antagonize people. He's just gonna look for a nice flat spot,
Yeah.
out of the
Okay.
way, but not like far away from anything.
Yeah.
But I'm not gonna
So
like put it on people's like flower gardens or whatever.
okay. So actually, that's pretty simple. There is grazing land, like all of the brownish stuff that isn't obviously farmland like this. That's grazing land. So you could easily just set it up in some like mostly unused grazing land,
Oh yeah, that'd be perfect.
like right here, just outside the manor. So that works pretty well. As long as you don't set it up in the private like riding area, you won't get bitched at by anyone you have to listen to.
hmm
But yeah, you guys set that up,
Yep.
and Balak, is it Balak or Balak?
Balak.
Balak. Balak sets up his. I mean, you could just basically go back to your room if you want. Confident that you now have, in a day or two, you should be riding out again. Um, with people who will keep you from getting eaten alive by whatever monsters are on the road. And yeah, set up
And
for right now. It is. I have the time. It's actually it's sunrise is happening within it. I'd say it would have already happened while that meeting was going on. It's about 6:30 in the morning, because they wanted to stage the attack at like the worst possible time, um, for for defenders. So it's the equivalent of like 10:30, 11:30 at night for Drow. Do you guys want to keep yourselves up all day, or do you want to stay on the night schedule so you can attend the fair properly? Because it's going to be at night.
Yeah, of course it is.
Like, yeah, Drow. Cool. Then,
yeah, yeah.
in that case, you guys set up your tower, and do you want to do your watch thing, or are you confident that you're safe? How do you want to do that?
As
Good old
far as
fashioned pick and pearl.
yeah,
Okay. Okay.
Oh,
So just one bug person, um, watching out and hoping nothing goes wrong. Okay, fair enough. If I can just get a could you put your rest thing up, just because I want to see if it is genuinely possible just to have you be the default, because that would save a lot of roles for people. Although it's either a grand success or a grand failure if it's one person.
Yeah, I don't mind splitting it, but like she genuinely just
Because I know
post.
they sort of nerfed it for 5e. That's why I was thinking. Okay, rate sleepless. Remain conscious during a long rest, although you must refrain from strenuous. Okay, so there is a limit. It's you have to restrain from strenuous activity, but
I mean, she
watching
literally
isn't
just,
strenuous. Yeah. No,
yeah, she just
I'm
sits there
just
and
trying to establish limits because it's such a weird thing. Okay. Then in that case, yeah, I would say you can do just one check with advantage. I don't see any reason to impose disadvantage. Okay. Yeah, 23. Um, it's a very quiet day as people seem, there's just a feeling of relief. You can even see from here, um, as a lot of the clan warriors were involved in that attack. Only like the only people, there was a skeleton crew left behind. So yeah, everybody's just kind of passing out for the day. Um, and the city is just very quiet, in this bright, shiny day. And yeah, nothing really noteworthy happens. And the sun begins to set, and nightfall comes upon, um, much later. Realistically, you guys would all have woken up before then. You could have all done some things in the daylight hours for a little bit, because right now the sun's out for a long time. But yeah, you all get an 8-hour rest, no problem. And you're
did
in
I?
the tower. You can poke about town, but actually, you know what? I would say what you would have seen near the tail end of the 8 hours would have been a lot of people like heading to the north towards the market and the big Kafang fairgrounds, because it looks like they're starting to set it up.
exciting.
Indeed. But yeah, that as the night falls, you can see it, like the city still looks half empty. Like, well, I mean, I say city. Realistically, it would be a big town by Corvaran standards, but the Clanhold still looks half empty. Just like everywhere you've been has since the plague, with the exception of Pixholm. But the you can hear like cheers and the occasional like blast sounds of people just celebrating with simple magics to make firework type effects. And Yeah, it seems like someone must know pyrotechnics because you see some actual firework type effects going off over the marketplace and over the fairgrounds.
Pick is fucking obsessed. I don't know if she's ever seen fireworks before, but God, that would be awesome for.
I think
Yeah.
it's nearing on overstimulation.
She just stands on
Yeah.
Purser's shoulders and holds onto his head so she can just
With one set of
stare.
arms pointing with the other, like pulling
Yeah.
on his hair. Look, look.
he's like getting like thrown back and forth trying to maintain his balance.
Nice. And does our grumpy old man, does he decide to go to the festival as well? It
Yeah,
is interesting. I think you've probably been to one or two of
if
these in your
he
lifetime.
has, but he's more curious about his traveling partners. He wants to
Yeah, that's
check.
fair.
Yeah,
Good. You know that your clan had sent them here, which implies a certain amount of trustworthiness, but it's
Mhm.
also good to know people you're going to travel with so they don't just like stab you and leave you in a ditch or something.
Yeah, that's the concern.
Cool, cool. Uh, but yeah, heading up to the marketplace still has like it's only been a day, so they haven't really had time to do much more than just basically redirect traffic around the areas where like fortifications were set up. Um, but it's and only the south westerly part of the marketplace is kept open right now anyways, and a lot of it's just a lot of food stalls, things like that. it, the the fair is a pretty regular event, so like there is a regular fair event. This particular one is held like as a test of skill thing, but it's a semi-regular thing. So the marketplace is set up with this in mind, so there's a ton of the shops are kept open in this part of the marketplace, like along here. And the fairgrounds themselves are just chock full of the biggest thing you see is a lot of racing. Um, there's just a ton of racing going on, a lot of betting, tests of skill, rodeo style. Um, People riding feathered sprinters, people wrangling particularly hostile, what are they called here? Aurochs. There's aurochs. There's they're selling like really fine clothes made from special wool from basically volcanic alpacas that always stays the perfect temperature.
Ooh, we should get some of that for Purser.
I was about to say that sounds like the most amazing socks.
Scimitar protection. Here we go. It is a Suliv, volcanic alpacas. You can actually see a bunch of them. They have dense, fluffy fur despite the intense heat where they're raised. Um, so it's clothes woven from the wool are always the perfect temperature no matter the conditions. Uh,
How much are they
they
for a
are
set?
they will be twice the cost of fine clothes, which I have to look up.
That is amazing. We
Clothes
just
fine.
beat weather, guys.
So we're gonna say they start at 40 gold. That's a little bit of an uptick there. It's fairground prices, but you might be able to get it down with some haggling, or you could just pay 40 gold.
Pick is going to attempt to haggle one down to 30 gold because that's all the gold she has.
Okay. Give me a persuasion check.
Oh boy, I'm not very good at this. Here we go.
I only have
Bad.
5 gold.
I'd say that gets it down to 35.
Choose
Or
Ivy back.
okay.
And
I
then
was
she
gonna
goes and
say
asks Purser if she can borrow 5 gold.
I have 5 gold if you really need it.
I suppose I'd have to.
Come with, come with.
Yeah, we're getting dragged along.
Yep.
By the way, what does she really need?
She's getting clothes for him, but now she's going to ruin the surprise because she's going to
Oh,
take
I
him
see,
and
I see, I see.
put all of her money up on the counter and then like hold her hand out for the extra 5 gold and put it on there, and then point at the vendor.
Pick
So-
for reference.
You
Pick
pick.
like a 3-foot tall humanoid death's head moth. That's what Pick looked like, by the way.
Okay. Yeah, but yeah, can I get descriptions of everybody, like just
Yeah,
briefly?
that's fair.
I'll start. What you originally thought was the most hillbilly drow you ever met in your life is that it
Yeah.
actually turns back into a pale-skinned elf, half elf, with humanoid like facial features but still elven ears.
hmm
And he says, "Oh yeah, we should probably introduce yourselves. I'm Balthazar Ilhaldron."
Okay. All right, so that's Balthazar. Oh, cool. Oh, he looks really cool. Okay, awesome.
He looks kind of familiar. I've never actually seen his full art.
I don't know who that is. I just stole something.
That's
He's not actually the dragon god.
Yeah, that's Bahamut.
Well, it's yeah, the birds. Yeah, she is
Yep.
Bahamut.
So you're a monk?
Yes, I am.
Hmm. Okay, and we have Bemi here, which is a drow. Rogue?
Yeah.
Then we have, oh, that's cool.
And I didn't know I was talking to Dracula Flow.
Yeah.
He's an older
Oh
drow
man.
gentleman, all right?
He's much older than me. I'm still in my 90s.
I'm like,
I think
I'm much older than most. I
I'm
find.
only in my late 20s.
Huh.
You as old
Just
as me, Ma?
Yeah, Mima
Mima.
gives a different age every time you would ask her, and then she'd hit you with a wooden spoon and say it's rude to ask a woman her
Hmm.
age.
I mean, in her case, it's kind of hard to come to a specific answer there, too. As old as time itself is kind of meaningless.
Yeah, she, existence. That's how old she is.
So yeah, Purser is a Templar of the Silver Flame. He's an kind of easygoing Mediterranean good looks. And he's grumpy a lot. Always has a dour expression on his face because he hates, the heat and the bugs, manure, and just everything about being on this island he dislikes.
We're kindred spirits to a degree, I think.
Yeah, mood kindred. He wears his holy symbol as a necklace, and it's constantly on fire due to a continual flame spell. And he's just a Templar man.
Cool.
Pick is 110% enthusiasm and a tiny fluffy body. She has 4
Mhm.
arms and all go. She
Right.
frequently is seen staring at Purser's holy symbol and or being a creep.
Just
Oh.
Purser.
Oh, because she's attracted to light. Is that?
Yeah.
That's part of the joke, but also
Okay.
dreams.
Her
Yeah,
people, part of why they sound so like strange when they talk is like there's actually a lot of theories that you're like the more academic of the drow have put out. They don't seem entirely in phase with like the plane of Eberron. They tend to view dreams like they can just see dreams wafting off people who are capable of it. So
Hmm.
she's literally kind of seeing a different world than most people. That's part of why she sounds so strange.
And the dead.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I mean, talking to the dead ain't so special.
I talk with dead people all the time.
Yeah, I did.
Dead people good.
They are. Sometimes they're some of the best people till you realize that they ain't real. And then his bow magically appears in his hand.
Yeah, about that.
I haven't had the
Yeah.
pleasure of speaking to many dead people.
I've been chatting with one for a while now. He's quite a nice guy.
Oh, have you now?
Yeah.
Interesting.
It's
If I
an eccentric
recall,
group.
if I recall, undeath is kind of a big taboo in your societies.
Necromancy is a big taboo. Like naturally occurring isn't as big, but yeah, like actual necromancy
But
is
if you turn
pretty.
yourself into a lich, that's bad.
Well, no dispute there. Absolutely.
Yeah, that's horrifically bad.
I think there are this is out of character. I think there are some necromantic practices among the Umbragen, but not like ubiquitously.
Oh yeah, they definitely have some necromantic practices.
Yeah.
They may have inherited the original necromantic practices.
Yeah.
They got some oomph there.
Did he?
How long's this journey supposed to take, by the way?
I believe it's like 2 days. Yeah, it's 2 days.
Did he say how old he was? Did someone ask in character?
He just said he's older.
Bemmy asked if he was.
Ah.
He said he was older than me, Ma.
No, he said he's older than you.
Oh yeah, no, that's
How old am I? Yeah, I would mean you should have asked an old man's age.
why?
Well, 600,
That's
613
that's
years.
that's a good number.
Pick's eyes are just huge, and then she just like starts counting on her top hands, and then starts counting on her bottom hands, and goes, "I don't know how many great grandparents you would be."
I don't.
The lifespan of her people's like 30 years, so she's just like, "Jeez."
Yeah.
Yeah, this is my 400th fair.
What is favorite part of fair?
Well, they do have some delicacies here they serve. So I suppose the food is always a big draw for me.
Let's go get food.
Oh man, is they scrimps and
Distracted from buying
crawdads?
socks.
No, she took Purser to the table, put 30 gold on it, and because money doesn't matter, she probably forgot, and then like was dragging him over and was like, "Pick out clothes." So the merchant's probably like, "What the fuck is going on?" She's like, "Stacks now." Leaves 30 gold on the table.
Yeah.
I mean, so they're not like they just sort of roll their eyes, very customer service rolling eyes. But for like your people's rep kind of helps you here. Nobody's offended by you doing shit like that, Pick. It's like, yeah, that's right. That's about right. So they just like hand, once the 5 more gold is coughed up, they hand the socks, robe, whatever you're getting. It's fine.
It was
Fine
it
clothes.
was it was for Purser to pick out clothes because she was like, "You
Okay.
don't like it. I don't wear these kind of clothes. These are for people that have problems with weird soft bodies."
So
That's fair.
on discovering the exotic attributes of the clothing, he'll pick up some like underclothes that he can wear under his uniform for when it gets excessively. Does it work against cold or just heat?
Yeah, it does. Yep. Heat, cold, bad
So, yeah.
weather.
So, yeah, just some underclothes and
So
I would
to
say
make
it's actually
things a bit more
potent enough that
comfortable.
if you're in like extreme conditions, it'll give you advantage on saves. So.
Yeah.
okay, I gotta remember.
35 gold.
Yeah. Unfortunately, Purser doesn't have the experience to just remake his wardrobe out of this stuff. But he
I
has
mean,
a.
just you open up trade with these people, it'll be easier. Yeah.
Well, he has strict uniform requirements, is the problem.
Oh yeah, that's true. I'm wearing this thing. It's 112 and 40, and 80% humidity. I'm wearing the overcoat. All right, okay.
Yeah, it's not ideal, but you have a reputation to uphold as the sole like agent of your church in
Yeah.
this land.
Reputation of heat stroke.
Yeah.
Okay, look.
That could be an aspect of the church. You don't know.
Oh yeah, you do like burning shit, so maybe
Yeah.
you like that.
Anyways, yeah, so you've purchased some very fine You know what? They'll give you it's wool, but it's like incredibly thin and just really smooth for wool. Um, like I said, just really finely made alpaca wool undergarments. So you're just going like an undershirt and like long johns.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not an uncommon order, and they're able to get you some real quick.
Cool.
And heading over to running over to food. There's a lot of things. Almost all of it's fried. Things like fried dough made from where is it here? Uh, there's the more common crackle corn, which is like very chewy, but also pretty good. There's long corn, which is like about twice as pricey, but like it's going to literally stay good forever. It doesn't spoil on its own. And there's dishes with like rattle beans boiled up with like tomatoes added in, uh, olives, like there's all kinds of stuff. Lots of different the exotic meats usually slathered in some type of honestly barbecue sauce type stuff. Auroch meat, which is really hard, like that. No matter what they do with it, it's tough. It's not really meant to be eaten, but it's eaten, but it's cheap. The hide is why they grow those. Um, there's a gurkash, and those are once again really good meat and milk products, both of which never spoil, and they're pretty big. So it's a little pricier, but it's some of the best um, steak tip type stuff that you've ever had. And there's a lot of Saurian meat mixed in too, which is usually middling in price.
And I should have like deep fried like mushrooms from the Underdark or something.
No, the Underdark is not a thing here. There's
I know,
definitely
but whatever the equivalent is.
yeah, Khyber, there you could definitely get food from Khyber occasionally, but the Drow here, like most sane people, primarily avoid Khyber. There's one subgroup that kind of moved down there, but um, the Sulatar Drow live on the surface, like most
Mhm.
people. Um,
Yeah, if you're not super familiar with Eberron, it's basically the Underdark and the Abyss combined into one. And it's not nice.
It's not nice.
Yeah,
yeah,
well, you had me at Abyss.
yeah,
Yeah.
it's like if you mixed Hell and the Underdark. So, uh,
Okay. Wonderful.
So you mean to
uh,
tell me those are the mushrooms you want on your pizza? That's correct, sir.
the
I'm
best
willing to
kind of
pay.
mushrooms.
I'm willing to pay the premium.
Yeah.
They're the best.
But yeah, as you're kind of
Anybody who
wandering,
gets food gets mooched from because she spent all her money.
okay,
I only have 5 gold.
yeah,
They're
it's
not
like
for a contest.
it's like the max would be like 8 copper for fair food. It's pricey, but it's not that pricey. Maybe a silver. Um,
One of my alpaca like monkey, but I have alas I am poor.
I'm sorry, alpaca monkey. I missed that.
My like a monkey gi, like a
Oh, a
something else
gi.
wear.
Okay. I was like, you're like, I want an alpaca monkey, and I got
Mm.
4. What?
Yeah,
Okay. Cool.
No,
Okay, I
no,
understood that.
I'm not playing an alchemist.
Okay.
Um.
Uh,
So have all of you been traveling together long?
Yeah.
Purser gives like a complicated shrug.
Bemmy's staring off into the abyss.
It's been like a couple months, right? I think.
oh yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Time for
And
me. Maybe not then.
132 days since you started in game.
Third of a year.
oh, so not long. Okay.
To lifespan like yours, holds her
Yeah.
arms out all the way.
So like like 1 second, basically. Okay.
Oh God, it's Tane all
Don't have
over
been a
again.
minute.
But yeah, so it's wandering around chatting. So for reference, Big Kafang is the statue of the original founder of the Kafang family, which has been in charge of the Lemquick clan for several generations. Um, it's the name for both the statue and the surrounding fairgrounds. Um, the it's made of stone and painted in a lot of honestly pretty bright colors. Like the light shined on it, it's just like it practically glows. It is not there's no subtlety to the color scheme here. Um, aggressively like carnival level over the top bright. Um, all the clothes are just garish or garish, and the like even the skin tones they added for it are just like somehow mildly reflective. It's just hurts the eyes to look at. Um, but it's the original the original head of the family was a larger than life guy, and according to that's apparently how he wanted the statue to look. Woolmore, Woolmore Kafang Lemquick. So for reference, this is a nod to big Tex in the Tex that looms over the Texas State Fair. The giant statue they have there of a cowboy. Um, but yeah, do you guys want to get yourselves involved in any racing or like um, cowboy
Bemry
trips or things like that?
Bemmy asked for an archery contest, I think.
Purser could do some racing.
Okay. So their archery thing, they don't do standing archery. It's entirely mounted, uh,
Okay.
with a short bow, because that's
All
the
right.
clan weapon.
All right. I'll give it a shot.
Okay. In that case, are you going to put any money on yourself, or like as you would be entered into a sort of the outsiders thing? There's formal ones where it's like different clan warrior families get a chance to show off, and then there's the more informal but usually more widely attended thing where it's like anybody can hop on from like a farm hand to whatever, and you have to ride around and like basically make a bunch of trick shots, while mounted. So it'll involve uh, animal handling check, acrobatics check, and then a weapon attack. And
Animal handling,
if you
huh?
really wanted to dunk on them, you could use your longbow. You would just be at disadvantage using a longbow on horseback. Um, but you could do it
No,
if you're okay with that.
as far as the animal handling is concerned,
Mhm.
um, how much would you allow speak with animals assist me?
Um, I would say swap that out for persuasion in that case. If you want to spend a spell slot, absolutely.
All right.
Now you can talk with it. You're just persuading it. Um, so yeah, if you're entering in, they set you up on a standard feathered sprinter. It seems a little bit nervous, kind of like clawing at the ground when you come up to this like ostrich dinosaur, and it's the big I won't say mindless, but that chicken-eyed stare fixes on you. You've heard that their eyes are bigger than their brain, and at this moment you believe it as you approach. And yeah, if you want to try and persuade it to do well with you, they didn't give you a particularly like rough one, but you are expected to know how to ride. But let's see if you can beat them at their own game.
Mm, yeah, that would
Bimmy.
work. Sorry, I'm just taking a look at the spells I have.
Okay.
Like, there's got to be. Something speak with animals. Nah. All right. So you need a
You put up speak
animal
with animals.
handling.
Just so I know I'm not deliberately making it harder than it should be. Because if it has an auto success effect in it, then by all
I don't
means.
think it does.
Okay, speak with
Yeah.
animals. Verbally communicate with beasts. Give you information. Okay, yeah. So yeah, you might be able to persuade the beast to perform. Yeah. So yeah, absolutely persuasion.
Yeah. No. See, that makes perfect sense. But
You just
I have
want Sam to roleplay the animal talk, is it?
no. I got a +3 for animal handling. So
Okay.
it's not nothing. It's not nothing. So you want
Okay.
animal handling, acrobatics, and then you want an attack.
Yeah, and then an attack. If you're using your longbow at disadvantage, if you want to use a short bow, flat roll.
Am I just firing one shot, or can I fire 3 times? Because
I would say one shot on this because it's not a matter of damage, it's a matter of like how well it lands. You're not trying to like
exactly, but I would
blow
have
holes in it.
3. I'd have 3 opportunities to shoot.
Yeah, I mean you could shoot a bunch, but it's still gonna be they're gonna base off the first shot. That's what I'm saying. Like it's just a
Oh,
test of
I
skill.
gotcha.
Yeah.
I gotcha.
3 shots might impress people like oh you got 3 shots off in that time. That's pretty good, but um especially with a longbow. There's a lot of side looks if you're bringing your longbow to fire from one of this.
You're doing the equivalent of like going like skeet shooting, but you're bringing like a tactical like shotgun, not a hunting one.
Yeah, exactly. So they're like, geez. If now I will say, if you can pull that off, that will impress them. If you can manage this with like, yeah, a shotgun instead of a proper rifle.
You know what? Yeah, I'll try and dunk on him.
You can do
Let's try to dunk
pick
on him.
pick cheers aggressively in chittering.
Yeah. So there's a pretty big crowd. Like there's the guy in front of you is I would say just fairly typical clan warrior, or more likely aspiring clan warrior. He looks like he's maybe going on 17. Um, not quite, doesn't have quite like a full grown man's build yet, but he can enter this even if he can't quite enter the proper one. And before that, there was um, a rough looking guy, but or well, actually, this one would be a gal, rough looking gal who did quite well, but that when the announcer called out her name, she did not have she was clearly not part of the clan officially. She didn't have the Lemquick like a name added on. She didn't have the third name. So she's probably a stable hand, but she did pretty well. The kid who's just finishing up his set did okay, but his trick riding he nearly like flat out fell off, which hurt him. And it seemed to shake him bad enough that his shot went a little wide. He didn't get a great score there. So right now that's your main competition. Is the it's not so much like there is a ranking thing, but it's primarily everybody just bets on all of it. There's a ton of betting going on. And does anyone want to bet any money on Benny?
No.
Oh,
No
Benny,
money to bet. I literally spent my last coin, but I'm debating if I want to pickpocket a rich-looking person and get some.
I will bet. You know what? I will bet all my gold on Bemi.
Okay, okay, all right.
All of it?
All of
Do
All?
it.
not fuck up, Bemi.
He
All my
he
remaining
believes
5
in you.
gold. I believe in you so much that I may have an inspiration with your name on it if you fuck up.
That's fair. All
There you
right.
go. And so yeah, so you're going in with your longbow, Bemmy, to dunk, and are you gonna try speak with animals or just gonna use animal handling?
I'm gonna just use animal handling. I
Gotcha,
mean,
gotcha.
because I can't persuade it. Just be like, hey man, eh, it, the animal's just gonna do animal things.
I mean, it might answer you, but it would be, all half chicken talk. So, um,
Yep.
but yeah. So in that case, let me bring us up here. Okay, betting odds on Bemi are okay. You know what? If with a longbow, they're willing to give you, yeah, 1 to 3. So you could triple your money if Bemi does well.
Yep.
Um,
It's pretty
Yeah,
good.
I put 5 gold on. I put all my gold, 5 gold on the line.
there you go. And yeah, so in that case, Bemi, go ahead and give me an animal handling check first to
All right.
hop on and get going up to speed.
Hell
I'm
yeah.
surfing.
Jeez, look at
I
that.
am surfing right now.
Yeah, this is something comes back to you as you're like looking at this thing with a kind of spooked sense. Um, it comes back to you when Mima would, she only had to do it about a dozen times. She would occasionally, like when you were younger, maybe in your early 20s, you were like basically a kid. She would have you ride Malice around, technically so that you would like be a second set of eyes, but mostly because it was probably pretty funny to watch you try and ride on the back of this giant evil vulture. Um, so compared to riding an animal that's actively trying to buck you off like 100 feet up in the air as a kid, this is much easier. Uh,
Such a low bar for comparison is what you mean to say. Oh no, this is way easier when
then like because
uh,
Malice would do barrel rolls while you were like clinging to its neck. It wasn't allowed to attack you, but it would try and kill you. So yeah, this is much better. So you're able to like hop right on and just very comfortably do a couple laps just to get a feel for the animal, and yeah, you're going real well. And now give me an acrobatics check to see if you can do the rodeo tricks where like you hang off the side of the saddle. And yeah, yeah, look at that. Um, you've never done these before, but honestly, it doesn't seem that tricky. Once again, it's you actually have a saddle to cling to. She just puts you on Malice's back. Um, you just sort of duck and like swing around, and yeah, you could even try and do your shot while basically hanging sideways with just your legs holding you to the saddle,
oh,
like shooting
I don't know.
sideways.
Oh no, that was just damage. I'm sorry. All right, there we go.
Yeah, even at disadvantage, 24. Yeah, you like not only do you hit the target dead on, it like buries itself in and just blows out the back of it because recurve short bows are powerful, but you've got a fucking longbow. Like you blow through the target. Um, yeah, you put both you put the cowgirl and the youth in front of you to shame. Um, and there's a lot. It's surprised, but there's a lot of cheering. And you know what? I'm gonna say, she probably stops by to see these uh these events just because she likes it. Um, you do catch the eye of Rurliel, who was watching. As she does, she kind of makes a point to go around and watch all of it. Um, yeah, she seems impressed. And anybody who put money on, you get triple the payout. So um, there you go. That's sound job there. There's also races if anybody wants to do just a flat out race. There's some jousting, um, but yeah, that's the main theme of it is people just going around. You could buy any of the livestock available, like either individual ones that win the equivalent of prizes, 4-H fair type stuff, or you could just I really like the look of this herd. You could buy in bulk from one of the ranchers, that type of thing. This is just a um, big event
All
for
right.
all that. So
You said I won my money back and how much more?
you tripled it, so you have 15 gold.
All right, Bambi, do it again. Oh, don't worry, I'll
Let it
spare.
ride.
You know, Balthazar feels like trying this out. He's not a he didn't grow up in the noble thing. He was kind of the backup thrown into a muster, so he didn't get to see all the crazy tournaments and all that. But he's not gonna do jousting. He's gonna do racing.
Okay. Okay. So racing, I am going to be using the Tomb of Annihilation rules because I actually kind of liked them.
Hmm.
Dino racing. So, um, let's see here. So the racetrack is about 300 feet. Um, this is not entirely accurate. It's just for this to work.
All right,
So every round, one of the riders is going to be making an animal handling check. And there's different types of mounts you can be riding. Some people are deliberately bringing in exotic mounts, um, allosaurs and hadrosaurs and things like that. There are no tyrannosaurs, but there's
all right.
triceratops, hadrosaurs, feathered sprinters, that type of thing.
And
And
before we continue,
yeah,
I have to ride an actual mount, correct?
You
yes, you do.
can't just run.
I can't just monk my way.
No, no, you cannot monk your way through this.
So
Um,
Purser is interested in racing as well with his own exotic mount.
I
yeah,
don't have
that'll get you some looks.
I don't have a mount, so I guess I'll take who. I guess there's some on offer.
Yeah, they're willing to offer it. You're not gonna get like the best, but yeah, you can ride one of the kind of slower mounts. But yeah, um, let's see here, dinosaurs. What would they offer for older? Yeah, they'd have gray feathers available for anybody who wants to throw their hat in because they want as many people in as possible. That keeps the betting pool big. Gray feathers is a feathered sprinter with a slight penalty to speed. Normally they have 60 feet of speed. He has 50 because he's old and having a hard time. Um, but there's no fee involved. You just hop on him and ride, unless you
As
like get him killed or something, and then that's the problem.
yeah,
You got to pay for him.
yeah, we
But
don't like him, but you still got to pay for him.
yeah, I mean, they can still make use of it. It's an animal. Um, but yeah, each successful animal handling check, you're gonna get the animal's speed added to its running tally.
The saddest part about it is that I probably could just beat most of them on foot with just using
They
monkey, just
yeah,
double
they
dash.
they don't allow that. Yeah, they would give you a look and say no.
I mean,
uh,
Pick could too. She wouldn't.
yeah, exactly. Like it's I fly. No, you don't. Uh,
Now we talk
but
about no magic here, Chief. I'm just that good.
it's not magic. They're just no. It's a riding competition, like like good cowboys and cowgirls. We're not dealing with any of that crazy running and flying stuff,
Is there any
unless you're
square
flying.
dancing by chance?
Is there any what?
Is there any square dancing?
There is actually, or well, something like it. Um, but there's no betting on that typically. Um,
Yep. That got ingrained in my psyche in middle school, so I'm gonna have to reference it.
there you go. But yeah, there's a running tally. Um, when the tally, basically how many feet you're tearing up. When you get to or go over 300, um, that animal crosses the finish line, and yeah, you can try and get it going faster um, by like lashing the animal viciously, and that's made with advantage. But you oh yeah, but the mount that you're lashing must also make a con check at the end of the round, or its speed is halved for the rest of the race.
I don't think the
And
old bird can handle it. I'm gonna take the old bird, but I'm not gonna do the lashing. So I'm just here
okay,
for the fun.
okay, fair enough. Yeah, so Purser, uh, um, Balthazar. Does anybody else want to try their luck?
Do I keep the same animal handling check as this time?
No, 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 you don't.
Well, And I am going to quit while I'm ahead.
That's fair.
Would they even let Pick do it, or she is a slave
No,
race?
they would let Pick. They'd let Pick do it. Like this, you've seen lizard folk competing.
Okay.
As this is one of those things. Like even some of them even had collars. Like they're fine with slaves doing it. The master gets the money, but it's like that's not really considered a bad thing. You're fine with it if as long as you're able to ride something. Honestly, more mounts are available to you because you can ride a medium-sized creature instead. Technically, you could
Yeah, and she
have
weighs like
Balthazar be
nothing.
your mount, but that
Oh my god, can I ride Balthazar?
Is that the loophole? Is this the loophole?
Because if Pick is willing to ask if
No.
Balthazar is offered, she'd be like, yeah.
That is amazing.
I'm willing to do that. Keep in mind, they will
Air
from that
Bud
point
rules.
forward view Balthazar as your slave. Like that, like absolutely, they're gonna be like, okay, so he's registered as an animal. Okay.
Pick doesn't care what these people think. Balthazar, you care.
It
Balthazar
comes back
might
to bite
care
us
if
in
there's
like
legal
5 years.
consequences.
I'm of noble blood. I may not have been a proper noble, but I will not be I am no one's slave.
They would look
Think
at
of
you
the
like
money
that.
we gonna bet.
What money? I don't own money anymore. I'm a slave to them.
It's all
Who?
Pick's money, yeah.
Does they don't know. Ain't gonna hide them. We all know the truth. Come on, I want to go and get me a new pair of underwear.
So for
If
his part,
I do
Purser doesn't
this,
super want to
if
win.
they
He
allow
wants to
this
show
and
off.
I do it, I expect a cut.
You got
You
15
want 1 gold,
don't
so I
you?
have some money.
You
Sorry,
got
what were you saying,
15
Dan?
gold.
Yeah, I think everyone was talking all at once.
Yeah.
For his part, Purser isn't super interested in winning. He just wants to show off his exotic mount and exotic physique.
Yeah, absolutely. Just burning with awesome. Okay, fair enough. And if you win, kick ass. Fair
Yeah.
enough.
Why not bet on him? He's got a horse.
Of course. But yes. Balthazar, it sounds like you're not big on the Pick riding your head and like beating you on the neck with the riding crop, which is I'm glad of that.
Yeah,
So
no,
yeah,
I'm not that kind of drow player.
yeah, you're not a drow at all. But yeah, I just realized as I was saying the implications because of drow. And anyways, um, this isn't Forgotten Realms. It's not that kind of drow. They're real people. All right. But yeah, so you're able to set yourselves up. And Balthazar, are you riding Old Gray?
All right, old gray.
You're riding Old Gray. Okay.
Pick will ride
Person.
whatever they give her.
I mean, they're initially like, well, we gave away our free mount, but then there's some discussions, and you get the feeling a lot of it is like, listen, we can just put her on something small. Like we do have other, and yeah, they end up putting you on a uh, Fastith. Fastith is that how they
Fastia.
Fastieth? Yeah, there we go. They end up putting you on a Fastieth, which they don't normally ride because they're not particularly big animals. But yeah, it's definitely an option. It's a sort of do I have? I think I have an
It's a
image.
Gallimimus.
Yeah, there you
Okay.
go.
Oh, those are quick.
Yeah. Let's medium sized. Yeah, they have 50 feet of movement speed as well, compared to the
See,
60 for a standard feather sprinter or horse or the you'll be neck and neck with Old Gray. But yeah, in that case, we are going to do initiative because they say not to, but that's ridiculous. Um, I don't know why they would say that. So yeah, we're going to say um, you're competing against somebody riding a 3-horn and 2 people riding riding standard feathered sprinters. Once again, you get the impression that the 3-horn is primarily they're showing off like the endurance of animals that typically aren't endurance runners. It's a breeder, and they're just proud to. There may be some salesmanship involved, but yeah. So there's the lineup of Purser and his crazy four-legged hairy thing. We have Balthazar on Old Gray, and Pick on the smaller dino. Is there anything? Did you want to nickname your stick, or you just like go thing?
She doesn't nickname it, but she is enthusiastic about it and gives it solid pets. She's just
Okay.
like, "You're gonna do good."
Hey, just fixes you with a confused stare. Um, and yeah, so that's 3, 4, 5, 6. There's 6 racers. And I will bring up. Luckily, I have these statted out, so I can just do the stat block for them. This is under generic NPCs, Drow, Solitar, and it is the Let me quick clan warrior. There we go. Okay, so it's pretty much rounds until you get to 300. So we'll start. We'll put a initiative up, and did I put a thing at the? I did put a thing at the bottom of this. Okay, so turn Balthazar, pick, and if you guys could roll initiative, put your 3 competitors on there as well.
I don't see a token, so I'm just going to add that
It's
manually.
near the bottom there.
Oh, down there.
I put marching order thing on. Let's see. There's the other one. There it is. Derp. Derp. Okay. Let me open up the sheet. Okay. All right. And we're just going to do like a by round thing. So it's like just because someone's going before you, if they get to 300, if you get to 300 at the same round, it's a tie. So that way it's not a complete silliness. But yeah, so in that case, Purser, go ahead and give me a standard animal handling check, and we'll see if you get your 60 feet for your mount.
Okie dokie. I telepathically command Redemptor to just charge forward and look good doing it.
Okay. Um, I, I'm gonna say that Redemptor, being not a real animal per se, does absolutely charge forward. Um, but let's see here. Doesn't increase a turn. But I'm gonna say that you look good elements. The wind catches your jacket and Redemptor's mane, and like you absolutely look like a streak of like silvery fire atop it's really dramatic. Um, and there's a lot of oohs and ahs from the crowd, but you get a little distracted with looking that good, and
It's not easy.
yeah, your tally doesn't go up for that round, but people are genuinely interested in whatever the hell it is you're writing, because it seems like especially here, they can tell this thing probably could move pretty good if like the guy's clearly showboating, but it's seems fast. Oh, and
I'm
we'll
just
go.
showing off the goods that we have to offer.
Yeah, exactly.
Ludger's got his stupid briefcase full of like screwdrivers, and I've got this.
Have I told you about iron? Okay, so let's see. Animal handling. Let's see what he gets. He got a 16. Okay, so this guy, we'll say red team, is able to get a tally here. I'm just gonna do a thing here. Round one. Round one. Uh, score 0. sec. I gotta type this. Red score 60. And then we'll go to the next one, which is this guy. Both got 9. That's weird. We'll say this guy's blue. And he is riding the Trihorn. Well, let's see if he gets that. 17. Okay, so what's the... It actually changes the AC. The skill check changes. Okay, yeah, even keeping in mind you would have failed. I was just realizing there's a different skill check for different mounts, but yeah, even with that, Purser I think still failed that with a 4. Okay. So he got a 17, which he's riding a Triceratops, which is a higher check, but still passed. So you're able to get. I have a War 3-horn here. I have the monsters, dinosaurs. There it is. Their speed is 50. Okay, so blue, get 50. And we'll say green, the last one. And he is riding another feathered sprinter. And do a thing. And gets a 10. Okay, so he's actually gets 0. He's not able to get these. We'll say while he's able to get it going, it's the one that's next to Purser in line, and like the flames, even if they're entirely like they're not putting off any heat, the unnatural element of them seems to spook his mount, and he's cursing at you fluently in Elvish for fail. Like you messed up his round. That's his contention.
That's fair.
0. And now we go to Pip. So give me an animal handling check.
We got this, buddy. We don't got this, buddy.
Okay.
High five,
Pick,
Purser.
Pick, yours is not terribly interested in listening to you, and it's kind of like it's not completely ignoring you. It does acknowledge when like little hands pull at its feathers here and there, but it primarily gets more interested in like one of the nearby drow children is like yelling excitedly and like is waving her little hands in the air with some fried dough, and it gets very interested in the fried dough and wanders over and like basically steals her fried dough, which he's delighted about. But yeah, you 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 got 0 because it went over to the side and stole some kids' food.
Don't worry.
Pick giggles at it and gives it pats. And it's like,
Yeah,
come
that's
on, we go.
yeah. There's aggressive scolding, like very embarrassed parent. But yeah.
She just waves at them like it's okay. And
Yeah, like not towards you for once. It's towards the kid. They seem mortally embarrassed that the kid disrupted something as important as a race. And Balthazar, go ahead and give me a
I trust the
animal
old
handling.
bird. The old
Yeah.
bird's experience,
Old
it's
Grey.
seasoned. It's a veteran. It's better than everyone else so far.
Let me check here. Of Annihilation. Okay.
You know what?
Yeah. What
You know
is
what?
there a second part of that?
I'm gonna reroll.
Okay, all right. Hey, you know what? That is enough. You're able to get, Old Gray isn't quick to start, but as he's going, you're actually able to get some ground in, and you get Old Gray's full speed. So you are currently you're currently neck and neck with Blue. Oh, score 50. Okay. All right. You're neck and neck with the Trihorn Rider, and we go to the next one. Purser. Once again, you've showboated quite a bit. Let's see if you're willing to keep it up. How would you say that this works?
So I mean, Redemptor's a great horse.
He is.
He's a really good horse,
Yeah.
but Purser, he has like the basic riding training, but he isn't specialized in being a mounted combatant or even a racer, so he's just not able to. He can't leverage like the inside turns and the mind games of racing, so he's just along for the ride.
Okay. All right. Fair enough.
He's he's just like an average American driving a Formula One car. Sure, it's a good car, but
But
you
yeah,
don't know what to do with it.
yeah, I get you. I get you.
Rookie
Okay.
mistake.
Ride it like you're trying to crash it. Yeah, that's fair. And yeah, it's you're ambling down the track, but once again, you know what? And for flavor, like he's very obedient to it, but we'll say, you know, Redemptor has enjoyed, especially since he keeps having to take this probably somewhat humiliating form. Redemptor is really enjoying a crowd like cheering adulation, even if he's not like racing. He's just really enjoying being able to trot along and having like people ooh and ah. So that's
Yeah.
part of it.
Yeah, if it's not like the fury of combat, there's less stakes for him to need to like
Yeah.
push himself.
Yep. Um, okay, and Team Red they're gonna try here. Animal handling. Let's see. Oh, okay. They failed too this round. Red score could not, despite a strong start. His feathered sprinter, um, we'll say as he's going along, sort of seems to he gets a little bit too enthusiastic with the spurs, and the animal like snaps at him, and he loses some speed. Um, and now let's see what blue gets. Handling. Blue is, if I remember correctly, blue is getting the Trihorn. Yeah, the Trihorn seems a little winded. It's like it's not really something that's meant to do more than that initial charge. Like it can trot along okay, and realistically, it could go a lot further. But maybe it's just overexcited. But for whatever reason, he also failed it. And let's see what green gets. Wow. Okay. Sub 10. Uh yeah, Green's mount. You know what? We'll say this was the main reason behind uh Red's failure was they're currently snapping at each other. The two feathered sprinters are not having fun. So they score of 0 from all three of the clan warriors. Pick. Let's see if you can catch up.
Now you have had snack. We go. No.
Am I basically tied with that blue guy still?
Yeah. Well, if you the picks tied with Purser still right. um, your mount is not having the best of times.
It does not understand why the tiny moth is on it.
Yeah, like you everything is like it's normally the equivalent of a mule. It's not going to be entered into a race, so it's a little confused about all of this. It enjoyed the fried dough, but you know
And now it's just kind of moseying in the general direction, and she's trying to get it to go.
Yeah.
It's not doing it with any sense of urgency. It's just meandering in that direction.
Yeah, we'll say there's like a really enthusiastic gambler who just like he does not look like he's, his clothes are kind of threadborne. It's just he looks like he's having a bad time, and he's like screaming, go! I have my last coins on you, and like yeah,
Oh
your
God.
mount like goes over and and like to see why he's gesturing so aggressively at no. She's practically crying. And while that's happening, Balthazar, what would you like to do?
I will steady as it goes with the old bird.
Yeah, hey. Yeah, you get another. Right now, you're the lead with Old Gray. Okay. So you got
Oh, I
100
can
out of
tell the
300 feet
crowd's probably
down.
the crowd's probably going fucking feral right now.
Yeah, there's just a lot of cheering. Everybody's excited. Um, let's see
No
here.
whip, no switch, no nothing. Just
Yeah,
steady respect, and it's winning.
skill. Just skill, baby. All right, and I'll keep
I'm not
that
even
position.
skilled in animal handling. He's got a good wisdom on.
Yeah, and actually, I just realized this is midway into the race. Did anyone put any money down on themselves, or anyone else, like any of the spectators?
No,
No.
Not me.
Okay.
I
I
wasn't
have no
gonna do
money.
it when I wasn't gonna do it on the old bird. I'm doing it for the love of the game.
Gotcha. Okay. All right. Um. Yeah, Purser. Once again, see if Redemptor's feeling warmed up. See what I do there? Ah, there you
There
go.
we go.
And with a burst of silvery flame from your hooves, Redemptor shoots forward.
He was just giving them a false sense of security.
Exactly. It's the plan all along. And yeah, you're able to race forward. Actually, going catching up with you go past blue and you're neck and neck with red now. Um,
Yes.
and although old gray is still ahead of you somehow. And yeah, let's see. We go to red. Red is going to try animal handling. Let's see what he gets here. Okay, there we go. Red's able to get some mileage out of it. Good. Pretty solid score. Gets. Okay. Yeah, Red seeing you race up on him has like a panicked look and really just, leans forward. He's not like spurring the animal so hard at this point. Now he's just like half murmuring to it, trying to do the horse whisper thing, and it finally gets going and picks up speed again. Uh, from blue is riding the three horn. Let's see what happens here if we can get his mount going. With a incredibly bad roll. Yeah, the animal is just not interested in racing. It does swing its head a little bit towards like the other. It doesn't like how close these other animals are to it. They're not. They're a little bit temperamental animals at best. Think slightly less psychotic rhinos. So they're not. They're hard to keep at control. He's just keeping it from charging with everything else. Um, Green is going to try also. If they can get some luck. Yeah, another got like 3 sevens. Yeah, they cannot keep it up. Pick. Let's see if the desperate, almost crying gambler in front of you wants your animals to start going. Let's see if you can manage it.
I believe in you, buddy. I don't know how many sevens I can get.
I mean, it's consistent. I've gotten a bunch of sevens too.
The beast is now consoling him. He's trying to be nice to him.
Yeah, yeah. The animal's like licking the gambler's face as he's like leaned over, half crying. Uh, well, Althazar, let's see if Old Gray can keep up the streak.
Come on, old Gray. Fuck.
Yeah, he's running out of steam. Just not feeling it.
Damn, I want to steal someone's fucking inspiration.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Okay, you can get inspiration. Yeah, if you use the inspiration for 20, absolutely. Then, yeah, that's enough. Let me change that. So 150.
Sure thing.
Okay. Yeah, if you want to use your inspiration, yeah, then that's enough to keep you in the lead.
Bring it
You're
out.
you're
What's a 20
halfway.
like?
Yeah, that's what I was saying. 20 is enough. You're halfway down the track. And yeah, then we're back up Purser.
One fun or hurrah for the old bird.
Off to the glue factory after this. Yeah.
Absolutely not. If you glue this fucker, I will kill this entire town to get him out.
You're forging a bond.
Yeah. Purser. How are you and Redemptor doing? Ah, there you go. All right.
Hell yeah.
Chewing up the racetrack. You're now neck and neck with Red, assuming he doesn't really feel the heat and start going. I'm here all night.
Oh, he's feeling the heat, all right.
Yeah, yeah. All right. Let's see if Red decides he needs to go. Okay, yeah, Red gets enough to keep riding as well. You're kind of pushing him. He's glaring at you, and he's pulls up into the lead again. Let's see if Blue is able to get the three horn going. Okay, yeah, Blue's able to get the three horn, convince it to start going again. All right, and green. That just leaves green. There it is. Oh wow, okay. All of them are going. Green's finally able to convince the animal to start moving, and green is able to get a good 60 feet down the track. Now pick. Let's see if your your mount wants to
Come
move.
on.
Ah,
Woohoo!
look
There
at
we go.
that. Yeah, with like now that there's no obvious distractions, just the no more children with food, no more sobbing, screaming gamblers. Um, your mount is able to take you 50 feet down the line. All right, and let's see what old Gray wants to do.
All Gray's going.
All right, you take the lead again.
Who am
It's
I bouncing it off of? Is I'm bouncing off of red right now or blue?
Red score is 180. Yours is 200, so he's 20 feet behind you. Oh wait, that's round 4. One sec. Edit round 4. There we go. But yeah, you're you're moving along pretty good there. Let's see, round 5. And Purser. Let's see what Redemptor feels about all this. Yeah, Redemptor's starting to slow down a little bit. He's just not up to it.
It's fair.
And yeah. All right, now Red really doesn't want to lose his lead, so he is going to try and spur his animal, and see if he can't get it to really move. Where is it here? Yeah, he's gonna try and he's lashing it. He's lashing his mount as he's trying to do it. So let's see if he makes the check first. Okay, so he is able to move. Let's see if he can get more movement speed via the lashing. The animal needs to make a check itself to see if it doesn't just lose that speed because it's, being beaten. All right, feather spinner con. Flat roll. Okay, yeah, it does not like the lashing. And let's see. In case animal is made with advantage, must also make a successful con check at the end of the round, or the speed is halved for the rest of the race. Okay, so its speed is halved. So he's able to get the full movement out of it, but its speed just got halved, which is not good. High risk, high reward. Let's see. Okay.
Wow, you got the lead, but now I may just slowly coast now. Get past him.
Okay, and now blue. Let's see what blue has to say. Wow. Okay. Nat 20. Blue is that tri-horn is or that three horn is starting to really get going. So another it's 150. And green, let's see if green can keep up his terrible luck. Animal handling. Nah, couldn't quite make it this yet for green. All right, pick.
All right. Yeah, we're doing
There you
better.
go. Okay, another 50 feet. Pick, you are up to, you're a third way done with the race, and you're ahead of green. All right.
Do
And
it, weird thing.
Balthazar, how are, let's see,
Come
you're an
on,
old
boy, don't
gray.
fail me. 13, alright, it's fine.
Yeah, you're able to keep up. If you want, you could try and lash it, but I don't know if you
I'm not
want
gonna
to.
lash the old beast.
All right, fair enough. So you're at one more
That was monk.
round, and it's yours. Yeah. Um, nice. So you're in the lead by 10 feet. Red is catching up slowly but surely.
Basically, I just need to succeed in one round and I'm good.
Yeah, and if he succeeds, it'll be a tie, and then it would just be a one-off. But yeah. Okay, so Purser. Let's
Not gonna
see.
lash the beast. Maybe I may now.
Oh, actually, his speed's halved. Yeah, so he's kind of fucked. Yeah, Purser. It's anyone's race.
Yep.
Old Gray's getting close, but you could still catch up
I'm gonna kick it into high gear.
into maximum overdrive. Okay.
And yeah, I'm gonna do the lashing, but I don't think Purser would do it by like hitting Redemptor. Just it's time to stop showboating. Let's
Yeah.
really show them what we can do.
Yeah. Okay. So Redemptor needs to give me a con save.
Nope, that's me, not Redemptor.
Redemptor hops on your back and just kicks you.
I
Okay.
cast
Yeah.
Tensor's floating disc, and he just floats on behind me. Okay, there we go.
Ooh.
I would like. Can I spend inspiration to have him
Yeah.
reroll that?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Okay. There we go.
Okay. Yeah. Let's see what happens on success. Tally doesn't race his tally. Where is it? Oh, successful. Okay. Um. Oh, okay. So the lashing doesn't speed it up. It just that's
It
your
gives me
animal handling
advantage on
check.
the animal handling, yeah.
Yeah. Exactly. Okay.
And it just doesn't slow him down.
Right. Yeah. Still, that's pretty good. Okay. And then we go to Red, who's kind of fucked. He's going to be getting half speed here, even if he succeeds. He does succeed, but he gets 30 feet instead of the 60 he needed to win. Bruiser's up to 180. Red is at 270. And let's see, this is blue. Blue is sitting at 150. Let's see if he can manage it. Blue's riding the Trihorn, but gets a 23. Okay, Trihorn is moving again. That is 200. 2,200. And Green, who has had terrible luck, currently sitting in last place. Going to try again. Okay, there we go. Got another 60 feet. That's a little more respectable. Pick. It is your turn. Let's see if you can
We can do it, buddy.
keep going.
Yeah.
All right, another 50 feet. So you're at 150.
All right.
And this is it. This is your chance
All right.
to win it this round.
All right, Belt. But I am going to use the switch.
Okay.
Whatever.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. To give yourself advantage for this last spurt.
Yep.
Gotcha.
For the last spurt. I
Okay.
got you. I believe in you, my boy. I'm definitely buying him after this.
Okay.
21.
With a 21, yeah, you're able to pull through and win it. And yeah, there's
The
a lot
underdog
of
wins.
yeah, there's a lot of
I can already
cheers, some
hear. I can hear the
groans.
gallons of Miller Lite being thrown into the arena in this pure spectacle.
Yeah.
The gallons of Bud and Miller just flying into the arena.
Yeah. Yeah, this'll be one. The announcer is yelling. This will be one they remember for a while. Old Gray wins one more victory. And to think they were gonna retire him this year. Uh, Also, credit goes to, and they butcher your name. They like Balthazar, like they add a bunch of extra shit. But yeah, honestly, a lot of it comes. It's not so much that they can't pronounce it. You get the feeling they're trying to like overemphasize the foreign nature of it. Like they just assume it's that exotic. Um, but yeah,
Baltazar El Hadron.
yeah, yeah. Like that's you know what that's pretty exotic, but they would still dress it up a little. But yeah, you just won, and it's a big moment. There's a lot of cheers. For those of you who were not racing, were you guys just watching the spectacle, or what were you doing while this is going on?
Do I get anything from winning, or just victory points?
You know what? They would give you 100 gold victory coinage, and a wreath of uh, like scarlet red flowers that
Yeah, I
is
will
hung around your
say I
neck.
will want to talk to the arena. Who owns Old Gray? Who's actually the proper owner?
That is a local rancher, one of the people who he's kind of older. He retired to the city when the family ranch was taken over by his kids. He helps organize this every year as just something to keep him busy. He's in his six hundreds, 700s maybe.
He's old.
Yeah, he's elderly.
I'm gonna say to him, how much for Old Gray?
Um, he would think about that. One sec, I have it written down here.
He'll be at the 100 gold and the re.
Yep, yep, yep. I mean, it'll be a little less than usual because it's Old Gray. Um, sec. I have this. There it is. Okay. So it's normally sits between like 80 and 70 gold, for a good one. But Old Gray, and he saw how you didn't just start off lashing Old Gray from the get-go. You're able to, seemed like you did pretty well with him. He's willing to sell him to you for 60.
60?
Yep, discount. So like I said, he liked how you seemed to handle him.
Okay, persuade it down to 50.
It's
I was
already
trying.
15 gold
Alright.
discount, but you know,
Alright, I guess.
it's typically 75. That's the standard. That's
Yep.
the meeting
Alright,
price.
let me. So I'll buy Old Gray for 60.
Okay, yeah, and you now have Old Gray and elderly feathered sprinter.
I will also say before buying this and doing it officially, how old is Old Gray, and how much time do you think she is it a boy or girl bird? I don't know.
It is male, and
How much time does the old bird have left?
that is a good question. Um, let's see. We're currently looking up dinosaur ages. Okay, a description, the blah blah blah, classification, the paleobiology. Here we go. It could run that fast, right. Feeding and diet. You know what? I'm gonna say it ages same age as a horse. Which now I have to look that up. How old? Horses, yeah, so between 25 and 30 years. That's what we're gonna say. Some, maybe up to 40. This Old Gray is like 28 years. 28 years old.
A decade if it's lucky, basically.
Yeah, basically. Like if it's lucky and you're not using it for extensive like heavy work or extensive like races or regular. Old Gray is apparently a former cavalry mount, so
Well, it's a war horse or
yeah,
war
it's
bird.
pretty well trained. It just old.
Well, I'll definitely buy the bird. I'm
Okay.
guessing I'll get all the papers and all that down.
Yeah, not a ton of paperwork, but yeah, you do have it. There's an official little basically a wooden stick that they like brand everything into, and yeah, that's proof of ownership, and um,
Yep.
yeah,
Um,
that
I'll
is important
basically
because
I will be
cattle
chatting
rustling
with
is
the
a big
old
thing.
man. The old elephant say I'm from the far west. I'm here on business. I decided to took a liking to him, so he's gonna have an exotic home for the twilight of his life.
Okay, yeah, he's grumbles a little bit, but you get the feeling that's just his default noise. Kind of looks you up and down, and says, well, as long as you take care of him.
I don't plan on working him to death. I don't know. I don't know. I think I resonated with him.
All right, well, good luck. And take care of him.
Uh,
And he murmurs goodbye to old Gray and hobbles over to set up the next event.
yep. And after that, I guess it comes with brains and all that stuff. It was wearing.
Yeah, he would have thrown in. It comes with the saddle and whatnot. So
All right.
yeah, you're officially a
I
cowboy.
won't hold you at gunpoint to ask for the stat block of the bird just yet. I'll let
No,
you
I
take your
actually
time
have
on
it.
that.
One sec. I'll
Yep.
I'll get you old Gray. It's just standard feathers
And
going through here.
then
So
after my remaining money, where's Bemmy?
where is Bemmy? Yeah, what was Bemmy and and I don't get this. Balak doing during this.
Mm. He was just watching
Balak, sorry.
patiently. He was just enjoying the show.
Okay, cool.
Seeing all these youngsters compete.
Fair enough. But Bemmy, what were you doing in this event? Zach, you with us? Did he BRB? Might
I know he's off. He's off voice.
have. Oh, is he? Oh, he
Yeah.
Oh
did.
yeah.
Oh shit. Okay.
Oh
I
yeah, he
didn't even notice.
disconnected. So that was the one who disconnected. Oh, is
He's
his power
completely
dying
He
out?
offline too.
they changed it for the fucking Halloween, so all these weird
Yeah,
little dings. I'm not used to the sounds. Okay. Uh,
I think he poofed, and I'm guessing power got him.
yeah, internet. Okay. Well, let's say lovey.
Well,
Okay.
in retrospect, I was basically for betting on him. Now I have some leftover money, and I'm a bit of an ascetic because it's been drilled in my head since basically monastery life. I was basically going to comp the rest of the cash for his like clothes.
Okay. Well, we will just make a note of it, and when he has the chance, we'll do that. Um, but yeah, was there anything else anybody wanted to do here? It's they try to limit when they're doing the fireworks just at the very beginning and the end of the festival, um, because they're trying not to scare the living hell out of all the animals. But it
Also,
is
it's
a
better
big
at
tradition.
night.
Oh yeah, it's like midnight right now. What was the question? Balthazar?
Oh no, that was it.
Oh, okay.
I was just making a
Um,
comment that they're saving it for basically dusk and basically dawn because that's what
yeah,
probably will reflect better.
yep. So they're yeah. If you guys don't want to do anything else, like the only other big thing is the official test of skill that they have. Ruriel goes through. There's no one willing to challenge her, but she still does the exhibition elements of it, basically trick riding, switches between a couple different mounts. Most of it is on top of her preferred mount, her personal war three horn. Um, but yeah, by the end of it, it's a big fun night. There's lots of different kinds of booze available, um, including there's the usual wine, but one of the local things they mix together here is it's there's a certain kind of it's basically fermented a special kind of fermented grass that when mixed with um, a little bit of alchemy produces a bubbling, very fizzy, mildly alcoholic, mildly hallucinogenic drink. Kind of an absinthe vibe to it, but it tastes not. It tastes pretty foul, to be honest. But it's a local specialty. Um, if anyone wanted to indulge in that. Okay.
No.
No, no, that doesn't perk anybody. Okay.
Yeah, you didn't really sell it that well, I have to say.
The inspiration is the fermented mare milk thing that's big with like Mongolians. So that's what it should. It wasn't trying
Oh,
to
they
be
like
sold well.
that whey stuff. I think I know what that is.
Yeah. But regardless, that's a local specialty. Wine is the, as usual, typical civilized drink. And yeah, it was a pretty good night as you guys are headed back home. Um, well, back to, did you want to leave right away or did you want to get a rest and then leave the next night?
No preference.
I mean, unless somebody needs it, I don't see the point.
I had my fun. I'm ready to leave.
Okay. I mean, um, yeah, you can do that. You will be looking at a level of exhaustion by the end of the day, but yeah, you could definitely just march through the day.
Just yeah, I'm just gonna write down a note saying basically some of my money's in stasis for in case Bemmy comes back and wants to close and wreck on it.
Yeah, absolutely, no problem. Okay. So yeah, in that case, you guys go to leave. Um, I imagine you probably at least like mention that you're leaving to people instead of just bailing, but it's up to you. Um, you are like kind of state guests, sort of. But yeah, as you guys go to head out, I imagine heading back towards Irnixkull. Yes, no.
Yes.
Okay,
Yes.
there we go. Yeah, if that's,
And I guess I have
there's
a
other ways you
mount
could go. I
now.
just wanted to double check. But yeah, if that's headed right back there, give word to Big Friendly Lady. Um, yeah, as you go to leave, like as you're going towards the edge of the city, you find the big three ranchers are waiting for you out there next to their mounts. Um, Malas bows to you in the Sulatar fashion, um, and with you is High Lady Wayrub, Lord Olenquai, who, for their part, they kind of wandered around the fair as well. They were just mostly amused by all of it, but they had fun too. They're not thrilled about marching through the day, but they understand it. Lord Olenquai is less whiny than Wayrub. She's really not happy. Um, but yeah, Lamas says, "Hi, Lady Wayrub, Lord Olenquai, and you, Mishanners. We present you a token of our gratitude for your assistance in ensuring Lady Ruriel took her rightful place as quickly as and painlessly as possible." She unstraps a chest from her mount and places it on the ground in front of you. Do you guys want to check it, or you just?
Pickle flit over.
That's a good
Flitter over
choice.
to it.
Okay. Opening it, it's not a big chest, but opening it, you do see it is filled with the square gold coins that are used within Alum Cusp territory. A quick estimate would put it at about 1,500 gold pieces.
Oh my god.
And we hope that your report to High Lady Ernix reflects our generosity. Hmm? She's looking expectantly at probably someone. I don't know.
Probably not Pick.
No,
Who is
probably
sticking
not
her
Pick.
little hands in there and holds up 10 gold coins and just holds them up, like shows the group, and then sticks them in her pockets.
So
and then closes the box.
yeah, Purser will just nod to him, like, and not answer because you know why.
Yeah. For their part, the two Drow clan heads seem pretty unfazed by what's like. This is just a bribe. Like, there's not any subtlety. This is just say good things about your boss slash our liege lord. Like, you say good things. Here's a bunch of money, type level of
That
subtlety.
being said, it's not like we weren't going to anyway. So
Well,
Yeah.
they have no way of knowing what your thing might be here. They figure, especially like you're really exotic, it doesn't hurt to throw some money. If it, when in question, bribe seems to
I'm
be
not going to turn it
the
down.
answer. Yeah. This
Money
way,
good.
they know you're way more likely to give a fair, in their mind, a fair
Mhm.
deal. But yeah, once you accept the bribe, and start heading out of the city, there's no other big surprises that await you. And you go through the grazing lands and head out once again into the very tall grasslands. Um, you're actually accompanied by a fair bit of traffic, comparatively, as a large number of clan warriors are like leaving with you this morning. Apparently, they just couldn't stand waiting much longer to get out of the big city. Happily
Go
talking
home.
about returning to their ranches. Um, and a lot of them are more than willing to chat with your group after you helped resolve the issue. And even more importantly, help the candidate that they backed win. Uh, um,
Hmm.
yeah, like a couple of them are chatting about like the advantages of a short bow over a long bow with Bemi, especially since like their rival under Ernix, the Pikir clan use longbows as their main weapon. It seems like a friendly rivalry, but it's very much like, um, ours are better because we can use it mounted. But on that note, a lot of them are really questioning like how he learned to shoot like that because it just looks so awkward. How could you make it work? Um, uh, and Pick, you actually get a few surprisingly friendly questions, like asking you for fortunes or to see if you've heard from their loved ones in the promised paradise. They all seem to assume that as a Dracalic, you have like some insight into these things.
She
It's
acts very wise and puts on that big mask that she got that lets her see into like the way ghosts see.
Oh, okay, all right, yeah, that definitely helps sell it. Um,
Yep.
okay,
And
yeah.
gives them what they ask for. Like mostly the vague fortunes of things like not being a dick
Do
gets
you
you profit.
do you have? I'm sensing you have a son, daughter, uncle, brother. See, oh yeah, I have a brother. Yes, that that
They
type
don't
of.
dream, so I can't look at what they've been dreaming about
Yeah,
recently.
Mhm.
exactly. Um, and Balthazar, honestly, are you still in your hillbilly Bob
Nope.
disguise? No. Uh,
No, I. What happened is after the fight, I went back to my normal self.
Gotcha. Well, then in that case, they're pretty like you get a lot of compliments and like pats on the back for riding like for managing to handle Old Gray that well. Like it's actually, you guys seem to have left a pretty positive impression on these people. Purser, you get similar questions about like what exactly is Redemptor. Um, how does that even work? Seems much more complex to ride. It seems it's kind of simpler to ride something with two legs, but um, Redemptor was moving at a pretty good speed, even though it's not like a three horn or something.
Hmm.
Um,
Yeah, I'll answer what I can roughly.
yeah, once
But
again, the language barrier is rough, but they seem
and
to
it's not
expect
like
that.
he's like a horse breeder, so
Yeah, exactly. Like so simple answers are, it's just making conversation, and to these
Mhm.
people, chatting about livestock is very much making conversation.
Right.
Um, and like I said, they're kind of impressed with you. I would say for where is it here? For Balak, they're like there is some polite questions, but to get the feeling they're mostly like trying to limit interactions with you because you're the equivalent of like not quite a tax collector, but you're a bureaucrat from their liege lord, like from
Yeah,
the
no.
clan's liege lord. So they're just kind of they're very formal and very polite to you, but there's not much casual interaction.
Yeah, that's understandable.
Plus the whole age actually goes a pretty decent way in this society. So they're very differential in a polite way, but they're not chatting with you. Which has been your experience the whole time you were here. But slowly all these different ranchers split off from the main road, one ranch at a time, and to your left, only alone with your party, Lady Wayrub and Lord Olenquai, and your new friend. And where's the thing here? Let's see. Just need to check this. Okay. And it's daylight hours, which means zoom out here.
Pick very much downs the guys and enjoys that. She thinks it's fun. These people are. She doesn't get to do it very often and hasn't done it for her group, so she's like, "Yay!"
Yeah, I foresee great fun ahead of you if you're nice to me. Hey,
Or just things like change, just things that are
yeah.
wisdom is in places you don't know it. Da da da.
Yeah, fortune cookie.
Fortune cookie.
So let me put. But yeah, I think Bemi gives you guys a shout of alarm as it seems like some things are coming out of the high grass around you. And we will jump to the grasslands, Matt. Because last time they did not spot you. And if everybody could just roll into initiative as some things are coming out of the grass.
Ooh.
Luckily, Bemi and Ludger are busy protecting and working with your drow clan head allies, so they're not part of the whole thing.
Yeah, this
If
is
Bemi
what I've
if
been
Bemi
looking
comes
forward
back, he
to.
is. Let's open up this.
I'm just saying, if this bird basically gets like teased, like how my power armor was in Scott's game, where it gets teased that's gonna get stolen every 10 seconds, I'm gonna be very upset.
I don't think what's coming out of the grass would want to steal your bird, if it makes you feel
It is for
I-
eating.
If you eat it, also, I will kill this entire neighborhood.
By the way, can you see Old Gray? He's under familiar and pets.
Oh, check. I do see him.
And I've just realized, one sec, let me adjust his speed, because his speed is 50, not 60, because he's Old Gray. There you go. Put Old Gray on the map as well. And you can be riding him or not, it's up to you. I'm good either way.
I'm walking him.
You just making it easy for him. Wow, they got not great rolls. Okay, so this guy is going to do something. 30 feet. Claw attack. Okay, so this one is going to charge out. Let's measure first. Yep, that worked. Rushing out of the grass is a big, very carnivorous looking thing, charging. I would say honestly more at Redemptor than Purser, just because Redemptor looks big and very edible.
Ah!
Nom nom nom.
Let's put the creature. There we go. Oh, there it is. Okay. This is for a brief second, the name of these flashes through the locals' minds, as well as maybe pursers, because there's a variant of these on Corover. So they're called blade teeth.
Mhm.
And it is going to use its pounce as it lunges out of the grass to try and knock your horse prone. With a 20 to hit. And
Yeah.
9 slashing, and I need a strength saving throw, or the horse is knocked prone.
Okay. Strength save.
Ah, nice. Okay. Is not knocked prone. And yeah, that's it for that one. Next one is where? Here. Okay. Be charging up. And this one is going to try the same thing. Probably with.
Oh, I think
Well,
I was
actually,
removed. What happened to the initiative order?
1 sec here. Well, there's a jumping thing that happens. That's what. Can you not see it?
I can't see me.
Oh, I can't either. I just realized. What did you get? Sorry.
Let me scroll up and see. It was 15.15.
15. Okay, let me.
Sorry to interrupt.
No, by all means. Okay. Why did that guy come up then? Huh. Okay, so he didn't come out yet, but
So he's still
we'll
hidden in
say,
the long grass.
it's fine. Team layer. Okay. We'll
Okay.
move him back to where he was. All right, Purser, what would you like to do in that case?
So Purser, in just like pure like adrenaline shock, like whips his wand off of his belt and casts Hold Monster on the blade tooth that just attacked Redemptor.
Yeah, that's fair. Okay, wisdom saving throw. All right, let's see if he can manage it. They're not real wise. Oh, okay. Uh, 19. It's not hell.
Jesus.
That's just dice. I didn't even.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Anything else?
Well, that was a rather important part of my plan.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean,
Um,
it's a fucking dinosaur. What are the odds? Yeah.
yeah. So I'm just going to move to here, so I'm adjacent to Pick.
Gotcha. Okay. Balak, what would you like to do? This is why you wanted people to help. Okay. Uh, cool. So you are firing. Okay, yeah. So you lift off the ground. Like, describe it. How are you? Are you doing like the Iron Man flight? How are you doing that? Jason.
Sorry. You think of it like how a mind flare would do it.
Okay, so just like floating up, like
Just
fire
load
arcing
up.
around you. Yeah,
Yeah.
cool.
All right. Then Eldritch Blast on this guy is a 14 hit.
Okay. That hits.
Okay. And I'm going to use this to pull him up 10 feet into the air and drop him.
Okay. So, um, it's in a straight line toward closer to you. So, since you're
Hmm.
not directly over it, you kind of pull it over person Redemptor and drop it. But yeah, you could do that. If you want to do that, I'd recommend like flying over it, maybe.
Okay.
That would use some movement, but you might not be able to do that this round. But that's I don't mind doing that. Yeah.
All right. Well, then I'm going to save that because that's too cool to. I don't want to do that.
Okay. And don't forget, there's multiple beams of Eldritch Blast, so it's not just the one.
How many do I get?
Well, show spell
At
charge.
level 6, I think you get 2 hits. 2 beams,
Yeah.
yeah.
2 beams at level 5, 3 beams at level 11. Yeah, so you just
Okay.
fire,
I get
Eldritch
another one. All
Blast,
right.
2 shots. Boom, boom.
That one doesn't hit. So
10, yeah, 10 does not quite hit, but the 14 did. Okay. Push roll.
4,
4 force damage. Pretty
4,
good.
4. And that will be my turn.
Okay. How far up did you fly?
Well, since that's 30
Flying
feet.
speed of 30. Okay, so you're up 30 feet in the air. Okay, no, I just wanted to
Yeah.
check.
Yeah.
Gotcha. And Kick, I've been assuming that you flutter along. The
Yeah.
grass is about 15 feet high. How far along were you fluttering? How high up, I should ask.
Probably Probably like 6-7 feet.
Okay, fair enough. I just wanted
Because
to
she was
check.
talking with the rest of the group.
Yeah,
Normally
yeah.
she flies above and watches, but this time
But
she was talking with the
chatting.
rest of the group.
Yeah, that is fair.
So it's
Then
your
this
fault.
yeah, well, I mean, they actually got a pretty good collective stealth score, but yeah. The only one who could have passive seen through it was Bemmy, to be honest. So this one is probably just gonna go with the closest thing. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, Pick doesn't look like much of a mouthful, so it's gonna go for the big animal that it can like hit well. It's gonna go for Redemptor. It's gonna do Pounce.
Yep.
And another claw. So let's see. 1 sec. D100. 56. Okay. Bring up my crit fail tables here. And crit fumble table. We'll use this one for this. All right. That's natural weapon. Okay, 56 is. Okay, the Pounce was a little over enthusiastic. He needs to make a dex check or fall prone himself. Okay. Not great at dex. Wow. Okay. Critted that. All right. So at least it didn't completely humiliate itself. I think that's all I can do. All right. So Pick, this big thing just like burst out of the grass and is trying to savage. Oh, wait a minute. It had advantage because it was flanking. Okay, I feel better. I feel better. So it was still a miss, but it wasn't a crit fail. Anyways, Pick, what do you want to do?
Go up about 20 feet
Okay.
and shoot.
Okay. That definitely hits.
And that is the
shoot.
whole thing. She is shooting at this one.
Gotcha. The one that like
Jumped. Yeah.
yeah, like jump scared you.
Yep. That is all.
If I had been thinking, if it had been capable of thinking tactically, it would have definitely gone for you because like you're about to leave range. But it's like, no, it's not thinking that tactically. It's going for big meat. You are not sufficiently big meat. All right.
Boy, are they going to be disappointed when they actually kill it.
Wow. Yeah, that's another aspect of it not being that smart. All right. This one is going to see the movement if it has the speed for it. It does. Okay. Charge up, and it's gonna go for. It would like to go for your burb, old gray, but you're in the way. Darn it. So
Yeah.
Shasha
Oh,
comes out of the
nice.
grass and charges at you and tries to do its pounce. It's gonna try and hit you with its claw. 18 to hit.
Yeah.
8 slashing, and I need a strength saving throw to see if it can knock you prone. You pass. You're not prone. And that's it for it. And 1 sec. And this one. 30. Yeah, I can do that. That's 30 feet in the line. Jasha! I'm gonna hop
Jesus Christ.
Oh, one for every player.
out. You're gonna jump out and try and get.
For reference, DM, Bemmy's not here anymore.
I know. That's why like they're CR2s, guys. Like most of them are swarming towards the NPCs and otherwise occupied PCs. But that's a crit. So
On
critted on
Redemptor.
Redemptor for 8 plus 7 is 15. 15 slashing on Redemptor.
Okay. I will use my reaction to avoid falling prone.
Okay. And it looks like there's not a lot of intelligence in their eyes. You like just maybe it's specious to think that, but you do swear you see a look of horrified confusion as it
Yeah,
seems like all of, like where did the meat go? It's gone.
see
Where did
Redemptor
it
like
go?
explode in a burst of silver fire.
Yeah, this
and just
isn't right at
disappears.
all.
Even all the like quote blood disappears.
Yeah, like it's horrified, but that doesn't change that it wasted its turn. Balthazar, what would you like to do?
All right. Well, good thing I'm here defending my bird. I'm gonna say it goes on my turn,
Yeah, that's fine.
and I don't
Don't
want
be
to
stupid.
risk it being killed the second I buy it.
Okay.
So first, I'll do my action, arms the astral self,
Okay.
and I don't need to use the visor. So that's my bonus action key to activate that. Then 2 hits on the one below me.
Okay.
23 to hit,
They
and
both hit.
17 for 15 force.
Okay. Yeah, you punch the dinosaur pretty aggressively. Okay.
Yeah, let's see, anything else I can do? I'll use my bonus action, all that. And I'll ask old, old, old Gray to get away and basically hide behind Bemmy and hide
Okay,
behind
so
Bemmy.
disengage and like go over
Dis-
here.
Use disengage and also bonus action. Use the dodge thing in case it does chase after you, and then just hide. Basically, get out of the encounter so I don't lose my fucking pet I just bought.
That's fair. So the funny part is I had originally planned for the ranchers to give you guys mounts, and I mentally like I thought about it. I was like, I don't want to deal with 6 fucking mounts to keep track of. The party probably doesn't want to deal with 6 mounts. They would rather have cash. That's like then they'll just bribe them.
Yep. And I forgot. Besides the winnings and all that, how much money we make?
um, for
Because I
the
got
only thing
my
you bet on was the
yeah, and then I got the 100 gold. I thought we also got paid for something else.
you did, yeah, you got 1,500 gold as a bribe when you departed the when you left the city just now. You have a treasure trove of 1,500 minus 10 because Pick like
Yeah,
immediately grabbed shinies.
we
But
haven't divvied it out yet, but yeah.
yeah,
Oh,
you just
okay.
have a small
That's not
chest with
memory.
like
That's all
almost
she wanted.
1,500 gold. Yeah,
Fucking Bemmy can buy his clothes now.
yeah, absolutely.
Well, it was
Well,
as we were leaving.
Yeah, it was as you were leaving, but I would be willing to. Realistically, they also sell those clothes at like any clan hold. You could probably get. They're just not going to be as nice. So.
Yeah, we could have him buy it out of the party funds. And
there's Eric. That's
replace
my
it.
turn.
But yeah,
Yep. Yep. Cool.
how much were they? I'll deduct it now.
It was. So I think it was. Well, 1 second.
If we got the bartered price, it was 35.
30, right? Because it was normally 40. Okay. Yep. Yep. Thank you. So it's 40, 35 with haggle.
Yep. Thank you.
Gotcha. Okay. So this one, looking very upset, is going to just like go up and try and eat you, Purser, because like
Yeah.
you at least look edible. Something better work here.
Well, they'll be disappointed at that too. You can't hit a paladin that easily.
13 to hit.
13 misses.
Oh no, wait, advance. I keep fucking forgetting that they're flanking you. Okay, 21 to hit. I'm sorry.
So, yep, that hits.
Okay, as it bites the hell out of you, 15 piercing.
Ah!
No.
So it just like chomps down and starts shaking Purser by the shoulder like a dog. Purser,
Pick
what
begins
you like
screaming her
to do?
horrible things at it.
I'm gonna cast Shield of Faith on myself with a bonus
That's
action.
fair.
And And let's see.
Does
Yeah, I'm
anyone
just
remember the scene from Jurassic Park 2 with the two dinosaurs?
Unfortunately, none of them are adjacent to each other, so I don't really get good green flame blade value. So I will just take the dodge action.
Okay, that's fair.
Ah! Help!
Uh,
Just
and
fireball yourself.
I don't know
Balak,
fireball.
he's doing he's doing some fire related things, and it's interesting that they're silver, but like it's not that impressive. Like your fire is better than that. Like let's be honest here. Not to be fire snob, but yeah. But anyways, Balak, what'd you like to do?
Does everybody still have a reaction?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. All
Involuntary
right.
movement doesn't trigger reaction, by the way, in case you're thinking of like forcibly moving them and triggering that.
Involuntary action.
Involuntary movement. So if you shove something, everyone it's pushed by doesn't get a reaction to stab it. Just a heads
That's stupid.
up.
Um,
Just giving you a heads up.
you ruined my exploit.
You
Fine.
I'm
can
sorry.
exploit other movement related effects, like spike growth will like
Yeah,
cheese
yeah,
grater them.
yeah.
Involuntary movement. Hmm.
I mean, you could fly over it and do your lift up and drop thing. That still
I
works.
know. No. Yeah, and that's what I still plan to do.
Yeah.
All right. So I'm gonna go over that guy. We'll do. Hopefully, I hit him with one of these.
Yeah, those both hit.
So 8 damage. He's
Okay.
pulled up 10 feet and dropped.
Okay. Takes. You know what? Since it's inflicted, go ahead and roll 1d6 to see fall damage. Wow, look at that, Max.
Nice.
Not bad, not bad. And it's gonna see. It's gonna try and land on its feet so it doesn't fall prone. I need to make that save.
If it takes any falling damage, it just falls prone unless it
Oh, it
has a feature
automatically
to let
falls
it.
prone. Okay.
Yep.
I thought there was something you could do to try and avoid being prone. I playing with a monk has severely playing with the Travis or the Trevor monk has severely skewed my ideas of how those things work.
So negating the fall damage to 0 is the only way to avoid it. Unless you
Okay.
have an ability that specifically says you can like
It does
reaction to
not
do
have
that.
that. They are pretty simple animals. Okay.
If
In
you
that
were
case,
confused by me doing that earlier, it's because I was dismounted.
yeah. Well, that was part of it, but it was also he used to do all kinds of shenanigan fuckery, so it just kind of blended together. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Then in that case, it is prone, so it'll need to get up before it can attack again. That is a added bonus effect. And anything else, Balak?
No, that made me happy.
Okay. Fair enough. Well, this one can't get it, Pick. It would like to. It looks up longingly at you, Pick, because you're like edible.
Flying
Uh,
snack.
but on the other hand, it can't reach you, so it's just go to Purser, who it has advantage on, and start biting
It
the
also
shit out.
has disadvantage
Okay.
because I'm
So,
dodging.
oh, you're dodging. Okay, right. Somehow I'd forgotten that. Okay,
Sticks her
so
long tongue out at it.
flat roll is 23 to hit.
Jesus! I'll cast shield.
I'm sorry, man. I got a 17. Okay.
CR2s.
They are CR2s. It's simple as shit. They have one attack.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh
Anything
yes.
with
Do they all
ambush
have 1 HP
abilities.
also?
No. What was that?
Anything with ambush abilities tends to hit hard for their CR.
Yeah, the pounce thing is kind of where that comes
Mhm.
from.
But they also
Yeah, I know.
have,
Remember,
I guess, pack tactics and.
No, they
remember
don't. It's
giving
just they're
Malthus
Oh,
surrounded.
they're
a
just
CR2.
flanking, right?
Yeah. It's just
Oh,
you.
I know. The CR system's stupid. Remember, giving Malthus was CR2.
Yeah. Okay, then. So I'm assuming the shield makes a 23 not hit.
Yes, my AC is
Okay.
now 25.
That is good. As the teeth grind against your burning shield, you feel like that might have dealt 16 piercing damage as it's gnawing at it.
So I'm like holding up the like energy barrier with my arm and saying, "Get these off of me!"
Sorry, man. I'm at the bomb initiative. You gotta wait.
Pick what would you like to do?
What kind of grass? This looks like very green grass around us. Like, what
It's
is the
15
fire
foot
risk here?
tall, high, pretty green grass. It's spring. Like the river that was around the city there is seasonal. It dries up in summer and for the first half of winter. So it's pretty wet. I wouldn't test like fireball level fire. It's probably
Like burning
okay.
hands fire?
Might be tricky, but you know, depend. It's I would just roll for it, honestly. Like it is densely packed tall grass, so giant fires. On the other hand, if these things are used to tall grass hunting, everything that's native to a grass biome is going to freak the fuck out at the first smell of fire, typically.
Yeah, that's kind of like she was like, well, I can pew pew at them and that's not really gonna like scare them as
hurting
much or
them.
like put them down. Yeah, but like
Yeah.
she's gonna try for the first time she's gonna put all of her hands together in the little symbol and pray to the great lamp and
Poor Purser. I finally converted one of the heathens. But they're a little they're a little confused. They got the spirits though, I swear.
see
Okay.
3d6
So
dexterity
you
save
have
from them.
to
I
fly
want to
down a little bit too, I think.
line up just a little bit
Okay.
and shoot
Shoot the
this
fire.
way
Okay. So like
because it's a cone.
So like
15-foot
that.
cone.
Yeah.
Okay. Fair enough.
Oh, I don't think.
No, that's a bit more accurate. Like that? Or like
Maybe
this?
it's.
You have to
Actually,
be
let
in
me
this
move.
square to hit both of them.
I think.
Or that works, yeah.
Yeah, I think. No, I don't want to hit you. We're gonna go back just a little.
I can take it.
It's just a
Nope.
imagine.
There we go.
Purser, I help. Flutter down.
Help! Oh, Jesus.
Open up flamethrower.
You will all be cleansed now.
I
We
mean,
pray to the great lamp.
Balak would probably be kind of okay in a grass fire situation. It wouldn't hurt him as bad. All right, so yeah, there's definitely some roasty toasty that happens to the grass there as it's just immediately turned fiery. And let's have these two big boys do dex saves. Fail and a success. Okay, so it's half on success. Am I correct in remembering that? Okay, good. All right. 16 is not bad. So 8 off of this boy, and the full 16 off the one that's currently trying to bite Mercer, which is good. Because that means it's halved. Does not like that. Okay. There we go. It's this one's toasty, and you know what? We'll say that some sparse fire is started. We'll put little tokens here just so I can keep track of it.
Oh no.
Oh, yes.
We
Did you
just
see
befriended
Purser?
the colony and we're torching their fucking settlement now.
She's seen Purser
no.
control fire, so
Purser,
she's like
yes.
not super worried about it as long as it doesn't get massive. She's seen him calm down fire, so
That's true. That's true.
I mean, on the reverse side of that, Purser's been holding back because these people are kind of friends now. He's not going to just burn down their entire countryside. But now that cat's out of the bag.
well,
She
knows he can control it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's still small, relatively speaking. Like it's still a small grass fire, so you can probably every round it might grow a little. Okay.
But it's supposed to be spooky to them. That's what was her goal.
Yeah, that's true. If they're already damaged, that might be enough for him to break contact. This guy, however, is not badly damaged. He doesn't like this, but he's going to try and at least get something out of this. So he's going to try and bite Balthazar before he skedaddles. Yeah, bite. 12 to hit.
No.
All right, and then
Thankfully, no. 12 does not hit monk.
you know what? He's not at half yet. He'll linger, although he's warily looking towards the instinctual fear of fire. And it's this one's turn. It's not at half. It doesn't like that fire. It's going to try and bite you, Purser, and then move. If it can kill you and drag you off and eat you, then this has been a win.
Yeah.
14 probably doesn't hit with your shield up.
Nope.
And then it's gonna move because it doesn't like this.
You have a measuring tool.
Back here. What's up?
You had the measuring tool selected.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. I was measuring out movement.
Fair.
Let's see.
Freya, what are you doing? Hi.
He's gonna move here, and yeah, he's far enough away. Maybe he'll come back around and try over here at this angle. And Balthazar, what would you like to do?
Well, I don't like it trying to bite me, so I'm gonna kill it.
That's fair.
Alright,
Oh,
attack
now
number
you'll
1.
kill it.
Yeah.
Both of those hit.
16
Yeah.
force damage. How's that looking?
Yeah, it's pretty good actually. Jeez.
Alright. Pop in a flurry then with bonus action.
Okay, sure.
Let's see here. Make sure I got it right. Where did they put flurry? Where did I put that? I put it up here because it's more common. Alright. You can spend 1 key point to make 2 unarmed strikes of bonus action. 14 and 22.
Both of those hit. Yeah.
Alright, that's 29 total force damage.
Yeah, it's still alive, but it's in very, very bad pain. It's not at
Is
1.
it at?
It's not
Okay.
at 1, but it's in single digits. I feel comfortable saying that. It's pretty badly mangled.
It's at 2, isn't it?
No, but it's hurt. Anything else?
I hope that's my actions.
Okay, it's this thing's turn. It's going to stand up and look up hungrily at Balak, but then it'll just look back to Purser. Purser, do you still have that shield of fire shimmering around you?
I do.
Yeah, I'm gonna have it do an int check to see if it should it cut and bail. It's got a minus at that, so
Yeah, 20.
no, no, it's gonna try and nom you. Maybe it'll crit. Who knows? 24 to hit.
24 misses.
Yeah, noms you, and then it's just going to leave, roar in disappointed, and leave. Yeah. You know what? It's full movement. What is there? Yep. And it's not disengaging, so if you want to make an attack of opportunity, you can. Oh no, wait, it had to get up, so it can only move half. But yeah, it's definitely leaving. And yeah. Purser, it is your turn.
Okay. So Purser is going to take the attack action and stab this one next to me
Okay.
and critically miss.
Hey, give me a D100. Critical fumbles weapon. 47 and 47, 40s. Give me an athletics check.
18.
Okay, all right, yeah, you're a little over enthusiastic, and your shoulder is very badly mauled. You feel like you almost threw your blade as you made the swing, or the stab, but luckily you're able to like kind of a surge of panic strength and hold on to it as you avoid dropping your blade or worse yet hurling it into the grass.
Mhm.
And yeah, no other effects.
So I follow through with the swing and turn around and sweep back in a backswing as I cast Control Flames to cause the fire to spread into its space.
Okay.
Teamwork makes the dream work.
Or he can control the fire. He won't get worse while Purser's here. Throw his magical
Right?
gas into it.
Anyway, that's my turn.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see. 5 feet. Yeah. Extinguish. So yeah, it's on its turn. This thing needs to make a dex save to avoid being on fire. Balak, what would you like to do? Seems like these things, being animals, kind of tend to leave when they're badly hurt or scared of things like fire.
Okay.
Do the
I'm
same
doing
over
this.
here.
16. Yeah,
16
16
hits. Yep.
for 6, and then I'll drop them as well.
Okay. Roll dropping damage.
So
Okay, how would
11
you like to do
total.
it? Because it was at 7, and then you dropped in, and its like leg shatters. How do you want to do that?
I just turn him over, and as he drops, like he falls on his head, and his you just hear the sickly snapping of his like neck as his head first, and his body heavily just lands on top of his head.
Yeah, just like ungangly, deboned chicken. Yeah, like
Yeah,
sprawls.
just this heavy slap of meat, just disgusting. Yeah.
Yeah. And he's dead. Anything else?
No.
Okay. Go to here. It's this guy's turn. Disengage, bail. Yep. Yeah. Gotta run off screen because fire. But he did need to make a dex save because he started there. See if he avoided being burnt. He's going to run anyways, but see if he runs with a little bit of fire. Yeah, he actually avoided it. Okay. Yeah, fire is a thing to run away from. It's not stupid. It's not that stupid. It knows enough. And GM. Yeah. It's able to get about 20 feet off screen, so to speak. Pick. What would you like to do?
I will take a shot at this one.
What is this one?
Yes.
Oh, that one. Gotcha. Okay.
And then say, in Purser's mind, can we put out and point at fire with her lower arm she's not using?
Yes, now that the threat has been averted.
It's just a parting shot. Get out of here.
Go on, get.
Go on, get.
Yeah, that hits. Shoot it pretty badly hurt. 14.
I guess it's just nature being nature, so.
Yeah, I mean they're ambush predators in the grass. Like the
Yeah.
ambush didn't go as their big win would have been to grab the horse and bail, but you tricked them. So now they have to flee with nothing. But anything else?
That's it.
Cool. All right, this guy is busy being dead. This one is going to dash and flee. Yep.
I didn't hear no fucking bell.
You can run after him into the high grass by all means.
I didn't hear no fucking bell. Also, I got reach, so I don't have to go too deep.
Yeah.
10 to 14.
First one misses. Second one hits.
Flurry of blows. Alright,
All
so
the rest hit.
4, 12, 20 force.
Okay. He is still alive. Very badly bludgeoned. And prone, if I remember correctly. Or no, wait, the prone is the very dead one. Okay.
Oh yeah, it's dead.
Yeah, the one behind you is very dead. Anything else?
Yeah, that's it.
Okay. Yep, same thing. Dash away. This is all supposed to go very differently. Uh,
Does it provoke? Because I only have 10 foot of reach when I attack, apparently.
uh, yeah, if you have 10 feet, if it's within 10
It's
feet, then
only
it
when
does.
attacking that I don't have to reach for stuff like that, I guess.
Okay. Well, either way, it would run even if you had, yeah. It flees off screen. You guys are free to follow him into this kind of grass sea, but you may want to address the fire, which I would say has grown at this point. Um, yeah. So, Purser, it's your turn. What would you like to do? This is just to address things like maybe fire stuff like
So Purser will watch the flames for a second and just analyze them. And then he'll cast Warding Wind and
that.
just douse all the flame with a whirlwind of wind.
Okay. Okay. Fair enough. Are you like pouring wind into it, or are you just like trying to pull the air out of it in like a dome or something?
Yeah, just extinguishing the flames.
Okay. Yeah.
Just big wind.
Fair enough. Extinguishes unprotected flames. Yeah, cool. Yeah, then that puts it out. There's just a
Good.
giant cigarette burn of burnt grass, billowing smoke.
Yeah,
But yeah,
even if it's too big for the Warding Wind to put out all at once, that combined with control flames can
yeah, could absolutely do
handle
it.
most fires.
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna make you like Oombies actually. No, those two things. You have both of the tools needed to control it. That works for me.
Mm.
And if you're willing to spend a spell slot. But yeah, you guys successfully have driven off them. You could continue chasing after or not. I just need to know so I can keep the turn order up or not.
Nope.
I
For
am
me.
not chasing them into the tall grass unless I'm allowed to burn it all to the ground.
I don't think I can keep up, so nah.
Bal, Balak?
No, he's an old man. He's not chasing fucking dinosaurs.
Yeah, like, what are you stupid? Yeah, that's fair.
Now I gotta show these youngins the 1-4.
Fair enough. Okay. Yeah, then you have successfully survived an ambush by these hungry blade teeth. And we will go back to this. And yeah, nothing else attacks you that day. And by the end of the day, you're all feeling extremely tired. But you're only about 8 miles away from your next call, the clan hold. I'm
Yeah.
assuming standard speed. I figured with you guys having like pulled an all-nighter and then started your road trip, you weren't gonna try and do the 30, the max speed option.
Oh no.
No, okay.
And
So
we're
yeah,
not really the party for a stealthy approach, so
yeah, and why would you need to, right? What are the odds of things attacking you?
yeah.
But but and honestly, the stealth, like if you were trying to be stealthy, the smoke signal you put up there might have somewhat negated that. But yeah, you guys you're starting to get in more of the foothills thing. It's a lot less like the grassland is tapering off. Um, and you're starting to get into the foothills of the volcanic mountain. A lot more home territory of the Irnix clan. Um, and yeah, do you guys want to make camp, or what do you want to do?
Yes.
Pick is going to give a cure wounds to Purser, but good lord, it's terrible.
Oh, I can cure myself. It's fine. But thank you.
She's just like pat pat.
Pat. Fair.
Yeah, Purser is just like dead on his feet. Like no horse. We've been up all day and all night. And he's just gonna cast Gather's Power and pass out on the floor.
Okay, that is fair. Um, cool. In that case, um, let's if you guys are casting your standard Tower of Awesome and getting some rest, I assume you're doing some kind of guard? Is it just pick, or you gonna do shifts, or is it just pick is enough?
Pick and Pearl.
Pick and Pearl. Yeah, sounds like a comic. Okay, then it's Pick and Pearl. Yeah, so you guys have set up the tower, and Pick and Pearl. Go ahead and give me a perception check.
Boy, are we not attentive today.
You're busy. You're busy. Like it's a thing. And it's nighttime. You're having fun. So
Purser is just very tired, so he's having some very intense dreams, so it's very distracting. The TV is cool right now.
Wait, but when we're in this tower of awesome,
Mhm.
like you just see this. There's just this pipe on the table, and you don't see Balak at all.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so I kind of want to show this off because it's a cool thing I found. All right, so this is a map of your tower, and which
Ah,
2 floors do you have? And I'll black out the other ones
okay. I like it.
because I can
S-
modify it this depending on what ones you want to be there.
So yeah, when we're just camping, it is
Pardon?
the bedroom and the sitting room.
Okay,
It's
so
not the,
those
so
two
that's the
those two
lounge
are the
on the
ones that are
right.
there. Okay,
Where is it?
uh,
Oh, the
so
kitchen, the dining space on the left.
okay, that one's there. You have
Yeah.
that one in the bedroom, and everything
So
else
yeah,
is
that's the ground floor, and then this is the top floor.
gotcha. Okay, just because.
Yeah, depending on the situation, he'll take the like sauna or bathroom and have some cleaning spaces. But this is nice.
That's part of it. All right. Like I said, it's kind of modular this way. All right.
Yeah.
All right. So in that case,
That's cool.
we're just gonna leave those there for now. That way I can move them if need be. All right. So this is ground floor. Pick, you're on ground floor with cat. We will cat on there. Pearl. There we go. And I guess on ground floor there is a pipe that certainly doesn't contain anything strange.
No,
Um,
not at all.
and Bammy is over here. They're camping. And Balthazar, where are you? Are you like sitting on the couch, table, whatever, or are you like Purser just shoving him over and sleeping on the other side of the bed?
I'll be in the common room, quote unquote.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah, ground floor type thing. Okay. Yeah, then I would say the night goes by and it is pretty uneventful. Pick. As it seems like nothing comes out of the woods to maul you viciously. Not that there are woods,
Wonderful.
but comes out of the scrubland. Like I said, I was just proud of that map. And then we'll go to here. And you wake up, you're on day schedule again, which probably Bemi and um, I'll get there. Balak
Balak.
both disapprove of, but you know, what are you gonna do? They're your free security.
Yeah,
And you do have the goggles at least, so it's not
the
too
goggles.
bad.
Yes. Mm.
Um, but sadly, they are not civilized enough to keep proper night hours. But yeah, you guys come up. We've arrived at Irnix Kull, and as before, the Clanhold is less a proper settlement and more an enormous blood glass tower jutting out of a sort of fortified hilltop, reaching up. I believe I said about 200 feet. With there's a firebrass wall around it. I'm trying to remember here. My loot, it is fire bronze. There's a fire bronze wall around it, and inside, like at ground level, it's pretty much all warehouses, storage space. But um, Balak, you know that Balak, there we go. Balak, you remember
Mhm.
that your it's not much, but your home is waiting. Your signed
Mhm.
quarters are waiting for you in the tower.
Okay.
So you're able to get
Yeah.
back, and
I have all
like
my logs and things that I kept
yeah,
track of, and
you have
yeah.
all of them. You're able to go in with the rest of the group, who are welcomed in as dignitaries or what have you, and you're able to kind of split off from their group as you basically go to the equivalent of your I don't know what's a bureaucrat rank. I don't know, commissar. I don't know. You're able to go to somebody and basically turn in the paperwork. They're a little surprised that you're
I'd
back
czar.
because yeah, you get the feeling they might have forgotten about you, but they go,
Yeah, yeah,
oh
yeah, yeah.
right, yeah, good. We'll get you going on the next thing soon. Uh, Good job, I guess. And you get 100 gold as your fee for doing your job.
I'll take it.
Eh. They're not terribly enthusiastic about it, but you're doing work technically. It's just something they would normally delegate this. But yeah, at as you guys are able to, the rest of you are able to get escorted up to the tower's penthouse where High Lady Irnix awaits. She's currently hovering above an enormous illusory map of the island that fills half the room, and holding an orb while carefully looking over it. At your arrival, she glances down before slowly beginning to descend. You're back. I assume that means you've solved the Lemquick tantrum?
Indeed.
Hmm. Good. Very
Pick
good.
gives 4 thumbs up.
I have enough work without those hicks adding to it. Now, I've been giving your idea of an alliance against the Verwick Pact a fair shot, and as long as you follow through with my first condition regarding the clergy being put in their place, I suppose I could join with Wayrub and its vassals.
Excitedly looks at Lady Rayrup. Like, yeah.
Yeah, like she doesn't look thrilled about this, even for Sulatar. The Irniks are difficult. They very much have the energy of course, I'm the most important in the room. I'm in the room, but um, yeah, they are genuinely very important in the sense of the services they add to this to like the city state. So yeah, she's willing to go with that. You get the impression that she's very much like a I'll deal with the whole we want to be in charge thing later. Um,
Hmm.
and she and Lord Olenquai go forward. Each one, um, uh, all three of the clan heads conjure a different pattern of colors via the dancing lights, and swear I, Earnix, Wayrub, or Olenquai, do hereby swear upon our place within the promised flame and honor as nobles that we will join as allies in war and peace. Your feud is our feud, our strength your strength, until the reborn world brings salvation. And did you guys want to add anything via Sire or Mishann or Corvarian custom, anything like that?
Um, I mean, as long as nothing's directly like against our Corvarin sensibilities, we can work out detail. Like this is going to be a long-term thing, so
Yeah, yeah, no, that's fair. This is just a swearing of the oath type thing. Um,
oh
that's
yeah.
yeah. Um,
Sorry, I zoned out and was thinking too far ahead.
no, you're good. No, this is just very much like a put your hand on the Bible and swear so and so type thing. That's the vibe it has.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah, I'll
but
do. I'll do one in Elvish with some coaching, and another one in Galifaran.
okay, yeah. Hey, I actually, especially you pull a little bit of knowledge for the Code of Galifar. Like there are actual tidbits about this type of contact within the Code of Galifar. So yeah,
Hmm.
uh, give me a history check with advantage here because I feel like this is
Okay.
anybody from the higher up areas between you and Balthazar. There we go. I know I'd get it. Anyone between you and Balthazar, you guys have this.
Yeah,
Yeah, you're
I
able
can try.
to add in pretty well some code, by the Code of Galifar, blah blah blah, under blah, yeah, that
Just
type of thing.
legalese.
Yeah, a little bit of noble legalese that interesting. You know, if someone from Korover was to like listen, they'd be like, yeah, that is actually legally binding. So there you go. That's a good thing. And interestingly enough, when you say this, um, Purser, give me a perception check. Actually, Purser and Balthazar, both of you, give me a perception check.
Damn.
13.
Okay, 13 is not bad. Purser, you would swear that High Lady Ernix understood every word you just said. She definitely gives you a little half grin and seemed to be listening.
I mean, last time I was here, it was pretty obvious that I'm using magical translation, so it's not surprising that she would do the same now.
Yeah. And yeah, she. But with that, the Ernix matron gestures for you to leave, but says, "There, that's settled. I'll contact High Lord Gwynedd about his part in all of this alliance pact. What are we calling this faction you've been putting together, High Lady Wayrub?" And for her
Hmm.
part, Lady Wayrub looks a little caught off guard and just glances at you guys to see if you have any ideas before replying.
Mm-mm.
It's
Purser
okay if
has
you
no
don't.
ideas. He's not a creative person.
That's fair. Then she's just gonna like half stammer out that she's calling it the Mishann Alliance because that's a good neutral. Like if she called it the Wayrub Alliance, then it's gonna be affiliated with her. The
And we're the
Mishann is,
outsiders coming in to arbitrate this.
yeah, that's how she's playing it. That way, it doesn't look like she's pulling a power play.
Okay.
So yeah, in that case, then she'll just call it the Mishann Alliance if you guys don't have anything to change. And as you guys are basically dismissed, High Lady Eunuch says, "Oh, and before you go, I had a reward for the human wizard."
Ah. And I'll turn back toward her and
She snaps her fingers, and an orb alongside 4 scrolls floats over to you from one of the nearby tables. The orb is identical to the one she was using, although it doesn't have the what looks like floating colored smoke inside it. That's
Hmm.
called an orb of immortal detection, a bauble of my own creation. Doesn't have any essence within it yet, but I'm sure that shouldn't be a barrier for someone as devoted as you.
And I'll give a wicked grin and a very deep, grateful bow.
And the 4 scrolls are, or no, did I say 4 or 3? I think I said 4. Yeah,
I
the
think you
four
said 4, yeah.
scrolls are scrolls, are 4 wizard scrolls, or 4 scrolls from the wizard spell list up to level 3 of your choice within it. Um,
Okay.
just that way, you're not constantly looking for the right spell. And then she says in common, "Enjoy your gifts. I'm sure it will be popular among the researchers of the Arcane Congress. I assume they're still important in Galifar."
Of course, although I don't have much personal association with them.
Good. And then switching back to Elvish, "I'll be in touch." And she turns away from you guys and goes back to the illusory map, which she conjures again.
Thank you for the generosity. And I'll bundle all the stuff up and go.
Pick follows.
Yeah. Anybody did? I guess it's just Balthazar. Did you want to do anything? So used to a different party
Yeah,
now.
I'm good.
Okay. Yeah, then you
I mean,
guys go and
I got nothing really much to do. Got
take the sort of melty elevator down. And yeah, where would you like to go now? And Balak, would you like to go with them? Nobody's going to really notice if you leave. You get the sneaking suspicion, at least not for a year or two. Jason, you with us, bud?
Say that again.
I was gonna say, Balak, did you want to go with them as these strange foreigners get ready to leave the clan hold? You get the sneaking suspicion nobody's gonna notice you're gone for a year or two, or if they
He
do, it'll be like delegated to paperwork again.
Oh yeah, he wants to be out of here as soon as possible. So yeah, there's no allegiance to this whatsoever. He's irritated that he had to go back, and
Okay,
yeah,
that's fair. Yeah, then
Come see Mishann.
you would spot them in the where you honestly probably where you were waiting for them in the entrance/exit to the tower, down on the first floor. As always, there's a lot of huge cargo being hauled in and out, getting sent into like the giant sort of elevators. But yeah, from what I heard previously, the party was considering not heading right back to Mishann along this way. The party was thinking you're already closer to another one of your spots. You just wanted to head along the mountains here through the hills to get to the Gizbul clan territory. Am I correct in that? That was the reply I got.
Yes, that was
Yeah.
my suggestion, I believe. And
yeah,
go ahead.
I was gonna say I didn't hear any alternatives, so that was just what I was going off of. But I have no
That's
problem
fine by
if there's a
me.
change in plans. Okay. In
And
that
Purser's
case,
definitely interested in exploring the volcano a little bit and getting the lay of the land.
yeah, that's definitely an option. It is a very active and the volcano itself, as well as a lot of areas around it, have ties to the plane of fire. Balnek, you could just flat out it's just common knowledge.
yeah.
It's pretty dangerous to go around it at all. Um, but yeah, you guys leave Irnix Call with a small chest of coin, some spell scrolls, a fancy new doodad, and another clan added to the alliance, which means that on your next long rest, you'll level up to level 7. So, yeah, if you're gonna head that way, it's still daylight hours. We'll say it was about 8 miles. What is it? 6. It's about noon now, so you've probably got another 4, maybe between. You have about another 6 hours of daylight if you want to keep going through the mountains or into the hills and mountains.
That seems reasonable. Although,
Yeah.
before we actually leave Irinox, I would like to divvy up the gold, and I need to buy some more wizard supplies.
Okay. This
And I
is the
assume
place
this
to
is
buy
the
it.
yeah.
Yeah.
I would also like to propose that we give Olenquai and Lady Wayrub a share for their assistance both in translating and offering contacts.
They would politely turn it down, but they would thank you for that. You get the feeling like they actually brought a pretty fair bit of coin with them when they fled the thing. Like they do appreciate the offer, but they would turn it down. But yeah, that's party loot.
Okay.
But yeah, they very much appreciate that.
In that case, I will divvy it up. And everyone will get 250 gold. I'll save the rest for the party funds.
Okay, nice. Look at that. Everybody's got money.
How much are bags of holding? Like the teeniest one.
400.
Let me see here. It's a common item. They would probably sell them here, to be honest. Let me look here. Magic item cost. Okay, that's an uncommon item. It could be as cheap as 100 gold. Max price if you like, if there's a shortage or if the merchant just doesn't like you, could be up to 500.
I think Pick would like to get a tiny one. Like
Okay.
100 gold would be fine. It's just to carry her arrows and money because she weighs like 50 pounds and this would be a lot of weight.
Okay. Tiny bag of holding is ironically still a bag of holding. There is a thing. Let me check here. There's a specific archer thing for holding arrows. Maybe quiver of something. One sec. Quiver of
Elhona.
Elhona. Yeah, there we go. I knew I had to. X-dimensional space, hold numerous items while never weighing more than 2 pounds. Surest component can hold up to 60 arrows, bolts, or similar sized objects. Mid-sized compartment holds up to 18 javelins. Largest compartment can hold 6 long objects such as bows, quarterstaffs, and spears. That's still going to be in the uncommon price range, so between 1 and 500 gold, but um, that would be a cool thing to have. Um, But you
Oh,
know what? I would say they probably are selling both here. They have them available for sale. They give you the fisheye, but like you have the favor or at least proof that you're tolerated by the high lady. They're not going to second guess that, so they'll sell it to you if you want to
she'd,
buy.
she'd be happy to spend up to 245 gold to get one that would hold the most amount of arrows or ideally a bag of holding of
Okay, yeah,
any
because a bag
size.
of holding is more all purpose.
Yeah.
Um, I would say they would start with 300 coins and see if you're willing to bite at that for a bag of holding. You could haggle to try and drop some price.
She would try because she's got 250, so she'd be willing to go. I mean, she'd go as much as she
This
had.
feels like a party funds item to me, but yeah, I feel like I don't think you have to spend everything, but it's up to you. Okay, dice roll. Here we go. Okay, so go ahead and give me a persuasion check to try and drop some prices.
God damn it.
That is perception. So
Oh, shit.
hey, there you go. It's another nat one. I can't help it. Oh my
Oh,
god.
How do we do
wow.
it?
Are we about to hear? Are we about to have an epic gamer moment with the shopkeeper?
It's right
No.
at the end of the session, so I might as well spend the inspiration not to fail it horrifyingly.
Sure. If it's another nat one, then that's just it is what it is. You could take the 1 or the 10 or roll again. It's up to you. Okay, that's that's less comedic.
The
Yeah,
shopkeeper does not have a Call of Duty moment.
yeah, they're willing to
Just
drop some
hates moth
coinage.
people.
It's not. It's more like veiled indifference. They are willing to drop it to 270 for that, I would say. You know what? 260. There we go. 260. They'll drop it to 260 for that.
Can she
That
have
seems
10
fair.
gold from the party fund? She'd ask Purser.
Yeah.
Okay. She's back to 0 gold, but has bag of holding.
There you go. Bag of holding is good. Does anyone else want any most uncommon magic items you're gonna find here? Like they don't have a warehouse, but they make them here. It's one of their main hustles is making these things.
I
know
may
I
have to
wrote-
get back to you on that.
I know
Gotcha.
I wrote down.
Like specifically armor and weapons are not great. But like that's kind of another clan's purview. But wondrous items they've got. And one sec, I actually have your list of preferred things here. One sec. It is
You said common and uncommon?
common, uncommon, and maybe some rares. And as far as Balthazar's desired items, you wanted bracers of defense, dragon hide belt, insignia of claws, if I remember correctly. I don't know what the rarity of those things are. I just wrote it.
Yeah, I'm trying to look those up.
Gotcha. But Yeah, does anybody have any you know what, we'll do level up stuff. Well, I guess it's you still have half a day of walking if you wanted to try and do that first.
What do you mean?
It's
Try
up
and do
to you.
that first.
Yeah, and then we'll just
Yeah.
retcon and say you purchase stuff. I have no issue with that because shopping is rarely fun.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
Racers are wondrous rare. Never mind.
Yeah. I mean, they might have it, but it would be pricey. Okay, so going to distance.
Insignia, Dragonhide Belt, a +1 is uncommon.
Yeah, they might have it. Um, yeah, they might have Dragonhide Belt. We'll say it's probably Red Dragonhide. Maybe they occasionally have a rogue that comes in and tries to nest on the volcano. Probably not real common though. This island does have a watcher. A little like um but yeah, that would definitely be a thing. As far as leaving for Gizbul from your next call, it should take you about 3 days of travel or 72 miles if you take the more direct route, avoiding the roads and really hostile enemy territory. Um, Luckily, the first 8 miles involve traveling along the same road that you just came on. Like you can hug the road for a little bit before you have to kind of peel off. For heading almost directly north. Um, Including time spent on the road, it'll be about a day and a half before you hit the headwaters of the Kar Mitir River. Um, so that'll be your first stop. And we'll say you've got 4 hours. Make it about, yeah, I'd say make it about 15 more miles up this way. There we go. Or no, 14. And yeah, so branching off from the road, the rocky foothills of the Solkas volcano are almost scenic in a kind of harsh fashion. Plenty of scrub brush and cacti grow as you get further into the hills and away from the relative moisture of the grasslands. Um, so as you guys wander into the hills, I will need a survival check from someone to see if the party basically loses time. Going off the road here is tricky. Even your quote unquote natives, I have this sneaking suspicion that uh, Balak was never a man for hiking. Am I correct in that?
No, no, not a big hiker, surprisingly.
If we're
So
willing to say Bemi helps, I have a +7 to survival.
okay, yeah, but yeah, absolutely. I was kind of hoping for that one just for the meme, but yeah,
Yeah, for the
with a
memes.
with a 20, yeah, you're able to keep everybody on track. You flutter up and kind of like, oh no, this leads to Big Gorge. Don't go down there. That's slow for you around type thing. And you're able to keep them on track, so to speak. Even not
She's
knowing
learned
the area.
how land people travel.
Yeah, it's slow, it's tedious, but it's the best they got. But you do manage to avoid time, and you're able to get to where you need to go without any major issue. Um, and you're able to set up for the night.
Excellent.
Pick is fucking fascinated with this bag. This is the best thing ever.
I feel like she occasionally, like, with the first thing she did when she got it was open it as wide as she could open it and stick her head in and then panic.
Yeah.
It's
Don't
She
let her.
probably
immediately.
put her little arms in there first, and then was just like, I gotta
I'm
know what it
gonna,
looks like in there.
I'm gonna save up a little bit and probably get a Dragonhide belt. I forgot how much +1, like basically +1, like uncommons are.
Yeah, as long as
Wonder
it's
item uncommon. I just forgot what the prices for those are.
uncommon, it could be as much as 500, could be as low as 100. It depends on, you know, the value of it and, you know, how dickish the guy is that you get selling to you. So,
Don't really know.
Okay. Well, like I said, we can retcon that kind of thing later on. Just let me know, and we'll roll for it as need be. Um, but yeah, you guys set up your tower. What are you doing for night watch in your tower? The usual pick and pearl.
Apparently, it's 1500.
Yeah, I've just been going off the modified. Like you're in a world where magic items are relatively common, so I kind of dropped the price. 500 is the upper limit for uncommon. Nice. Okay. Okay, that's pretty good. Um, what's this thing here? Cool, cool. Um, yeah, pick as your flood like you're still I'm assuming we're still on first floor and on all this stuff here. Let me put you on. First floor, Purser's the only one, second floor, that type of thing.
At least as far as I know.
Okay. Well, first of all, everybody level up to level 7. I know it's been a while, especially for you, Balak. It's
Yeah, it's
kind of been
crazy.
a strain waiting to get to level up this long, but
All you did is Goomba stomp a fucking dinosaur and you're level 7 already. So level 7, that should be lightning quick for a monk.
get some speed.
Got 7 key points. Oh, I got evasion.
Yeah. So for as you guys level up, I did have a little fluff. Balthazar, after getting hit as hard as you have been on this trip, you begin to ponder more about defensive techniques. And after careful meditation, you come up with an evasion skill that should let you dodge area magic completely.
And within that, I have also learned how to still my mind when I'm under
Yeah,
charm or frightened conditions.
yeah. While meditating, you notice that your key flow has improved enough that you can restrict it or speed it up at will. Surge of energy can strengthen the mind against external effects. Yeah, stillness of mind. Um, Purser, your ability to manipulate the arcane energies of the world has grown. Spell formulas that would have been well beyond your ability to use are finally within your grasp. Your studies into maintaining the heat from your bonfire spell have paid off. Now you're confident that if you intensify and extend the heat, you can form it into a wall. The other formula is one that was always considered essential within the Templars. Banishing creatures from other planes has saved more than a few lives, sometimes entire settlements from certain doom. And now it's within your grasp. Pick, as nice as it's been to find out about the hidden silver light everywhere, being out here in the northern half of the island has really driven home why your people simply prefer to avoid big people problems. You decided to focus more on being even sneakier and finding other people who have the audacity to try and sneak better than you. Um, so you're sneakier and better at investigating. And Ludger and Bemi are both not here, so we'll do that later.
Hmm.
And I don't remember exactly what Balak gets because I didn't do a thing for him. Let's see. Okay, boy, I don't know why it keeps resetting your spell things. Anyways, um, yeah, Balak, you got some cool spells and some abilities unlocked.
Yes.
But
I
well,
got Eldritch Spear, which gives my Eldritch Blast a range of 300 feet.
yeah,
which,
there you go.
which is unbelievable.
Yeah, it's Warlock can have a lot of fun with Eldritch Blast.
300 feet? Jesus.
The push pull up damage effects, they're all pretty fun.
When you want to sit on the top of the tower and
I
shoot
know,
people far away.
I know. You guys, I'll be up here. I'm just Overwatch. That's all I do now. I just Overwatch.
Yeah, this party kind of specializes in a lot of snipers. That's a big part of what has thrust your wizard into a frontline role.
Okay,
Bit of
that's
an odd
not
one.
what I was thrusted into it before the beginning. Don't
That's
lie.
true. That's true. But it has
And
been a
I
strong
got
element.
I got thrusted into being a pseudo healer, and I'm like, wow, this mercy monk sucks.
Yeah, mercy monks are pretty underwhelming, which is sad because I love the theme. But yeah,
And maybe I'm just being underwhelmed in general because I just tried out a Pathfinder monk and like, man, the styles are just better. Just
yeah,
having these
Pathfinder
many
monks are fun.
versions.
But yeah, pick you're just watching, getting rested up, resolving. Okay, I need to be careful about these things. And you notice that like you blink once or twice because those bushes weren't there before. That's silly. And then Pearl starts meowing. Willow
Hmm.
seems to have noticed that as well. Something strange.
With telepathy, she reaches out. What are you?
There is no immediate response, but a moment later, the bushes seem to melt into people who are charging to the tower. Who they got very close to it before you noticed. So let me put onto it here.
Everybody in their mind gets, wake up! Attack!
Oh, oh, oh yeah. When I think I'm near Crutch, or whatever your kid's name is. What happens?
Balak. Balak's
Malik.
actually in
Malik.
a he's in some. He's not seen. We'll just say he's currently hidden. He's around, but he's not seen.
But I'm like, oh, don't worry, that's the thing. We got people here apparently.
If you see people charging out, just grab the nearest thing, throw it at them. There's a pipe on the table you could just throw
There's
at
a
them.
pipe. Yeah, that's the pipe.
You know how to use simple weapons, right?
Is this before or after the long rest and level up?
This is after.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not. I wasn't gonna. But yeah. There is currently some people charging at you, and yeah, does seem like a roll initiative moment. They might be hostile. There's no guarantee. Maybe we'll just initiative for talking, but um, in case they are, for simplicity's sake. Okay,
There we go. I had to cancel out of the level up prompt.
Yeah, that was weird.
Well, because I was leveling up when you asked me to roll initiative.
No. Everybody finished leveling up first.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I'm.
Yeah.
I'm just saying that's what I was doing out of character at
Okay.
that time.
Hello, my friends. You get to meet my meteor storm. I just found out I can do.
Ian, did
Test
you
out
know
my
I get a meteor storm at level 7?
yeah.
Yeah.
That's actually one of the spells I
4th level
picked for the
spell. So
scrolls was Melfs.
Oh, okay.
I like
4th
Melfs.
level spell. So out of nowhere. You know what? Daniel feels like knowing Sleet Storm now. He feels like a change of heart.
Yeah. Switching to cryomancy. Yeah. So this guy.
I call it. I'm now a Calvinist.
Yeah. This guy is on second floor, so he's gonna close distance. This is the front door. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and I can't imagine you would have the door open.
No.
I just don't know why you would. So he is going to try and open it. First, he's going to do the whole open door shazah type thing. And is the door locked?
I'd say it's like latched shut, but it's not any kind of fancy lock or anything magical.
He's going to haul back and give it a good kick. So, let's see. which is rude if he's here for peaceful purposes.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Flat roll. 19. He kicks it off. The latch bursts as he kicks it open. And then he is going to. That was 10. Yeah, you know what? And he's going to step back because. Yeah, he has 5 feet more movement, and he just did his action. Purser, you just heard in your head things, a warning, and then you heard like within the same 6 seconds just a rattling kick as it sounded like somebody just kicked in a door.
Yeah, okay, break and entry, yeah, I'm just killing now.
Yeah. I'll wake up and cast shield, or sorry, mage armor, and oh yeah, just mage armor on myself.
Okay.
And I'll like open the hatch downstairs and look at what's going on.
Stick your head down. Oh, and pull your head back up.
Yeah. Honestly, it's a pretty small tower. I can probably just hang out up here and like take pot shots out the window.
Yeah, as
So
long as they
I'm
all
going
stay
to set
outside.
up to do that.
Okay. All right. This guy's turn. 5, 10. Let's see here. He is going to do stuff.
Oh wait, no, I don't have mage armor prepared. Dumb. I don't do that.
Okay.
I'll just
Why would you need
I'll just
it?
firebolt one of them.
Okay, sure. I mean, yeah, you
Well, I
could have
usually
seen.
wear armor now, so I don't need it anymore.
That's true. That's true. Yeah, there's 3. There's 3 that you could have fired at outside.
Yeah.
There
I'll just
was
shoot one of them and let you pick.
okay. This guy was out here. This one is here. This one is here. Whichever. Just go to the window, throw open the little shuttered window, and fire.
Yeah. Pew pew pew.
Okay.
And that's actually my turn.
Let's say this guy, because that hits. Damage is halved because it's fire. And pretty good damage.
Can't wait till I hit 10. These goddamn people will rue the day.
They were born with an innate resistance to fire.
Yes, that's the day.
All right. It's gonna go up. Pull out his short sword. One hand is free, and he is you're in the way, I imagine. Are you like standing on the table, or so that you're eye level, or how are you in the way there, Pick? For once,
She's
there was
probably
nowhere to
standing on the
fly.
table.
You need to get out the windows if you want to be the usual ranged Pick.
Yeah,
This
she
is
wants
fighting
to
in
get
a
out the
broom
window.
closet.
Yeah, she's on the table though.
Okay. Then he is going to. Oh yeah, okay, that works. So he's going to bonus action. What feels like a person's like grabs at your leg and like pulls backwards, giving him advantage on his attack. Well, that hit. So 7 piercing, and then really it just gives me that it doesn't roll it. Okay, fine, I'll just roll it myself. 7. Well, actually, wait a minute. I'll 24 hits. I'm sorry, I should have asked that.
Yeah.
Right? Okay. So 7 plus the sneak attack.
Does he get sneak?
Because of the little thing he just did, he's got he uses Mage Hand as a thing to like give himself advantage once a turn. It's a class feature for another type of rogue. Okay, so he does a total of 16 piercing, including the sneak attack. And then he's gonna wind up his second one, which does not get sneak, and 22 to hit for another 6 piercing. So 22 total as he stabs you.
Okay.
2 quick stabs. And
When do we get a second attack?
Yeah, that's the neat part. You don't.
I never do.
Yeah. Yeah, he's a NPC, but he doesn't get sneak on all of them. He just gets it on the one. And
I'll
then
get
he is
two.
going to
Yeah, if you want a second attack, you have to dual wield and go into melee
he's gonna
or throw
step
knives.
back here. Do you get an attack of opportunity if somebody like doesn't leave? Technically, they leave your range when they step like behind walls and shit, right?
That's
That yeah, like that's
strictly
a
speaking, no. He's still there. He just has like 3/4 or like total cover.
right. Okay. All right. Yeah. Then he's just gonna step back and make way for the next person, or maybe pick if you want to try and fly out. Pick.
Yeah,
You
with
also could fit
mobile.
through the windows. Might be wise.
Yeah, I'm gonna go through the window. And with my rogue movement, I'm going to go up, and then is there a tree or something outside I can land in?
Not. This is kind of like barren hills. There's like scrub trees, but none of them are more than like 5-6 feet tall.
What about the top? How tall is the tower?
Tower is 2 stories. You could flutter up to the top of that and snipe
Okay,
down all you like.
I'll land on the top of that and snipe at him.
Okay.
It is 20 feet tall.
Yep.
That's perfect. I will shoot down.
Okay. Who are you shooting at?
Is this
These
guy
two
is
would be
outside?
your main. These two would be your main targets because if you're sitting on top of the tower, people like hugging the side of it will be hard to hit. But these two would be your easy like.
Okay.
If they get in the tower or on the sides of it, it's really hard. It's a hard angle. I feel like Pick could manage it. You know what? If they're on the side of the tower, you can hit them. You're not like Purser. You're not in it. You're sitting on the roof. So
Yeah,
yeah,
she's
any
gonna
of
aim
them.
at the guy that stabbed her.
Fair enough. Yeah. And was also shot by Purser. So, yeah, that hits. And let's see here. Let's see. Minus that. Okay, that hurt. He didn't like it. Balthazar, what'd you like to do? Still no sign
Well,
of Valek.
I don't know where he
Maybe he's
is,
upstairs with Purser.
but they're entering the door, right?
Well, they kicked in the door. Somebody stabbed Pick and then stepped out. They haven't actually gone in the door. They haven't come into the tower yet.
Well, lucky for them, I don't need. I have reach now because I activate the arms. And you know what? If I did the visage also,
Wait a minute. I forgot I had this because I am a rogue now. Or I am a cleric now.
Yeah,
I'm
you
gonna
can.
pop. You know, I got new key points. I'm gonna pop both, so I have in case they drop darkness on me like last time.
Okay.
And
It's
I now
required
have
bonus
10.
action, though.
I now have 10 feet of range, so
30 feet of you. Disadvantage. Creature within 30 feet of you to impose disadvantage on the attack roll, causing light to flare. Yeah, I'll allow that. Let me go back and redo this. 1 sec.
I'm just not used to being
Yeah,
a
please
cleric and
don't
forgot I
do
had
that
that.
again. Let me take
I
that
won't.
off.
This is my first time
Um,
using it.
Scroll back up here. Yeah, they
It's
do
just at the
not.
very bottom of every single thing it lists.
Yeah.
Were you hit?
Yeah, she was
Me?
stabbed twice.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Must have missed that.
For 22 piercing.
I'm having some internet problems and like dropping in and out.
Oh yeah. Well, we're coming up on the once this round's finished, we'll call it for this session. Let's see. So I have to scroll up. Where the fuck are the attacks? Oh, right here, Eberron Clan Initiative, and then their attacks, which would be so. Then in that case, you only got hit for 9 plus 7. So you only got hit for 16, not 22. There you go. Because then the first attack would miss you because a 10 misses. Okay, so
Okay.
just alter
Yep.
that.
I won't forget.
And Visage of the Astral Self. So you've got range. You can punch this guy through the door. And do you want to do that, Balthazar?
Yes.
Okay. Proceed with
So
plan.
like in the funny haha show, like a fist comes through the wall at the one I'd say across from me because it makes a bit more sense.
Yeah, easier to
And
see.
17 and 13.
Uh, 17 hits. 13, not so much.
And 4 force damage comes through the wall and hits socks him.
Hey, yeah, so just like a, semi-translucent giant-sized fist punches him in the face. All right, we'll go.
That'll be my turn. So use my bonus to turn on my stance.
Right. Yeah, I gotcha. Okay. Balak. You know what? We'll say you heard that warning. The telepathy warning, even though you're technically on kind of a different plane. Um,
Um, yeah, I'll pop out, I suppose.
I guess I'll help. Yeah.
I
So,
guess I'll help.
how do you appear out of this pipe? Is
Um,
it like a cloud of smoke, or is it just a pop?
I want it to be cool. I think it's like it comes out like a really quick swirl of smoke. It
Okay.
sort of goes from very small to life size, very rapidly. So it's
Okay, yeah,
just
so
sort of
like the
like,
tendrils of smoke that were kind of slowly coming out of the pipe just
yeah, they
immediately get
they ex-
huge and swirl and let you out. Okay,
yeah,
cool.
so it's
So
just
now
like a
there's
little.
an older elven gentleman where there was none.
Okay, and then these guys are outside.
They are outside. Yeah, they're basically hugging the side of the wall.
Okay, so
The
I
door is
can't
open.
see. Okay, so can I see anybody? I guess is my question.
Not at the, well, you can see Balthazar and you can see this like shimmering, like silvery black cat, but
Okay.
no, you cannot
Uh,
see the hostiles at the moment.
Oh, also there's like a weird purplish outline around Balthazar.
Yeah,
uh,
he has like glowing,
okay.
oversized
Substanto power.
forms.
I'm going to cast Armor of Agathis on myself,
Oh, nice. Okay, cool, cool.
and that will be my turn. Just watching. I'm just still trying to get a read on what's going on, but I'm definitely not rushing out the door.
Yeah, yeah,
Um,
probably wise.
yeah.
Okay, speaking of wise, step in. She takes a look. Balthazar, you're doing some kind of magic stuff.
hmm
Balak looks
Yeah.
way more magical. Looks
Well, I mean,
very much magic.
he's
She's
got glowing armor, and I got an outline.
yeah, and yeah, she's gonna go for the more like kill the caster first. That's standard tactics. She's going to start hacking at you, Balthazar. Or sorry, Balnak. 19 and 17 to hit.
Hit and hit.
Okay. So
Good thing you casted that. I think it's now got a repel effect or a hurt
Well, she
effect.
gets she gets 10 cold damage.
oh, okay,
Here's the
okay,
spell.
cool, cool. Nice. Okay, yeah, creature. If a creature hits you with a melee attack while you have these hit points, the creature takes. So the first one, because she chews through your, it's 12 slashing for the first hit. So
Oh,
that
okay.
chews through the
Well,
5 temporary hit points. She takes 12, or she takes 5 cold damage, which she doesn't resist in any way, because that hurts.
what was the second hit?
And the second one is 17 to hit.
No, what
19
was the
actually.
damage?
Second one is 9 slashing. So
Okay.
was
That mowed me down pretty quick.
it was 21 slashing total.
Yeah. -5.
And yeah, -5. And then she's going to step here, kicking aside the table to get it out of the way. You know what?
My
That seems like a big
my
thing. She's
T.
going to step here, like kicking at the cat. Does Pearl move, or does Pearl hold her ground?
Yeah, I'm not used to her actually like being out. Yeah, Pearl will disengage and like jump out the window or something and just get away.
Yeah, I'm fine with that being a like just a thing that happens on your turn. I wasn't really ready for that either. Yeah, then she's but not she's not shooing it. She does kick at the cat, but it jumps out of the way with cat-like reflexes. And yeah, that's her turn. This guy's turn. Let's see, he's got 5, 10, 15, 20. Let's see. Does he have a bonus stash? He does not. Okay, yeah, that's what he's gonna do. This guy, seeing that Pick, you're on the roof. Goes 5, 10. Oh, great, thanks. 15 here. And rather than try and attack the cat, he's going to cast something on himself, and then climb 5 feet up the wall vertically, as very Spider-Man. And
Hmm.
10. Okay, I just put a little 10-foot and Pick. I'm gonna put 20 foot there so I know where you are. Okay. Yeah, and top of the order. I'm gonna end it there because we're at our usual stop time. I hope everybody had fun, and next time we'll come in and who knows, we might have 2 people wake up out of their coma from the nearby little areas and contribute. But
And and apparently the new drow friend enters stasis for next amount of
he
time.
might. Who knows? If Jason can show up again on and off. The fact that he has a convenient portable way to like hide, it didn't
We
occur
can
to
just
me, but
carry his pipe around.
that's a really
Kinda
good way
perfect.
to excuse his coming and going. Is like
Is
the,
not coffin.
why why did why did you leave in the middle of that fight? So I'm an old man and that really hurt.
Yeah.
I just left, so good luck. Just hops into the pipe. All right, turn off.